Food is cooking.
Hey the nerd. Hey there 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 nerd.
Welcome back, Sleepers of the Sands. We got a great show for you guys tonight. We will be not only just flying around doing a whole bunch of mischievous things out and about, but we will be doing a little bit of talking about the previous month, all the stuff that has happened, just a nice little recap so we can sit there, take a look, breathe in the air, and have a good, decent evaluation of exactly what's been going on here in Dune for this past month. All the advances, all the updates, all the things people have been complaining about, all the stuff that we could possibly be seeing fixed. All coming up right here in a minute. First of all, I want to give a great thanks out to those people who take time to moderate my channels. Over on Twitch, I would like to give a high five out there to Matsuda, who once again is going full-fledged with us, making sure that the Twitch moderation is staying clean, everybody's getting the proper attention, and of course just helping me out here and there. And always on YouTube, we got Raven doing her part to make this stream go as smooth as absolutely possible. For everybody else, Krezel, as always, my man, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. I always appreciate having your company out whenever we are doing our streams. I saw Enigmas popping in there. I was launching a little bit late, but Enigmas, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. And, of course, Constantine Hex over there on YouTube. Thank you guys for popping in and taking time to share in the knowledge and all the information that we got going on here in Dune. Now, all that I want to start off with basically are the good fixes, the major fixes, and the improvements that we can definitely take a look at. Just a nice little recap. You're just chilling, building a base or bases to be precise. Oh, okay, cool. Building bases is definitely something to do when there's nothing else to be doing in the game. I know there's a lot of people who are definitely like grasping for stuff that they can be doing because they feel a little bit bored or whatnot in the game. And definitely base building is one way to absorb that time gap that you got in your life. But yeah, I mean, for sure, we can move on to that. I would love to see your base whenever you're done with it. Let me see it. Hopefully it comes out less of a box than mine. I build rectangles or squares, so, you know, I'm only so creative, not creative enough, obviously. Starting things off, I just want to like rewind us all the way back to the beginning. It's crazy to believe it, but it's already been a month, more or less, since we've had all of the craziness, like the exploit for jumping in there and destroying people's bases. Like, this has been a month already. It's already passed. So I definitely want to like give Funcom a nice high five for that. Also, there's been a few things that have been looked at in terms of combat. Ouch. I just made another big box. Yeah, it's all right, dude. I mean, look, that's all I build are boxes as well. If I need something artistic and nice, I always just go to other people and ask them to do it for me. So it's not a big issue there. I'm sure that you will build a very beautiful, well-operative box. Probably better than I do it even. We have seen a lot of patches that have come out. Look, to start it off, I just want to point out that Funcom has been being active, right? We've seen a lot of stuff. They have been scaling things like shields, melee combat. Don't know exactly. They are claiming that they're trying to make it feel more consistent. Melee has always been like my mainstay, so I don't know that they've actually done anything that's made it any different, but they do claim that they have put out this kind of stuff. Also, you know, different types of things like weapons bugs, dungeon scaling, they claim has been fixed. Although after last night, I didn't really feel much of any kind of dungeon scaling working in my favor. I definitely felt like anything over, you know, 15 or so starts getting a little bit punchy and difficult. So I do think that they could do a little bit more for that, especially considering that two of the major quests that are in the game that have been introduced with that chapter 3 download was being able to complete a dungeon at level 20 and another dungeon at level 30. So you at least need to be able to get yourself over level 30. For me, I think I've been able to do it, but I don't know that everybody absolutely has the ability or the patience to sit there and run through it to get over level 30. And that's something that should probably not be on a curved system of only like, 40 to 50% of the game population to be able to do it. I definitely believe that should be something that is more massively spread out for people to be experiencing and being able to finish. Sure, it needs to be obviously challenging, but at the same time, I definitely believe that there is room for people to, be able to more widely get to that point and take it over. Fat chance of you hitting 20 or 30, alone 30. Don't say that, Constantine Hex. Like, we are starting to get a lot of people that are kind of, I can feel a little shift coming back into the game. For a hot minute, there's been the wave has gone back out, and it kind of feels like the wave is starting to come back in. At least for me, it feels that way. I am definitely starting to find myself getting more and more interested in getting back into Dune Awakening again after my little walk away playing Icarus and other games like that. But I also I'm also hearing people here and there that are, more or less also expressing the fact that they're kind of interested in getting back into the game and doing stuff. Once again, guys, I think Raven finally just jumped in here, but high five to Raven for moderating over there on YouTube. I want to make sure to, make sure that everybody knows that she is doing her part in helping the stream work out properly. So thank you again, Raven, over there. As always, deeply appreciate the efforts that you pursue and put in there. The next thing I would like to talk about is just basically the exploit fixes. Look, there have been quite a few issues that have popped up in the past, small and big, right? Duping. There's been all the Solari duping that was taking place with, I don't know, it was some kind of like mathematical equation that was out there, like pumping out 4 to 5 billion or million Solari. I don't know. I can't remember the exact price. Once again, I'm in that few group of people who just don't even do like repair bug. As you can probably see, like when it comes down to my gear, I'm starting to look a little bit, I'm going to have to start replacing gear here pretty soon. But yeah, I'm just not one to like jump in there and do that kind of stuff. And it is what it is. It's just my choice. And I believe everybody should be able to make those choices. But, at the end of the day, we have seen Funcom jump out there, fix those Solari duplications. That's gone now completely. Hopefully, no one is like hiding something there that we don't know about. So that's always great. I live with my multiple suspensor belts a week. Oh, yeah. I mean, you burn through those things quickly. I use those up like potato chips with a sandwich. The second thing, I have a list here written down so I don't forget what's going on. The schematic duping is also fixed. Look, Funcom is doing a lot here, guys. Like, whether you know it or not, they're jumping in here and they are doing their best to like fix these little game-breaking mechanics that people are getting mad about. We have seen the schematic duping. What I mean by schematic duping, it's not like they are multiplying them, but they throw them in the chest and they're changing the stats and numbers of what the original augment or whatnot was. So it's good to see that that's over. That's all been fixed. I do believe that the readability of the map since Chapter 3 has been released. This is going back before the beginning of the month. Also looking very good. Nice, small, crisp. Like, if you can remember, the Overland map was much wider, much bigger. It had a lot of issues for you to be reading through. And now it seems a lot easier to be maneuvering around. Not only that, but taking out the water and fuel cost was obviously like a bonus for most people to get out there and, enjoy the overland map stuff a lot more. They've definitely worked out a few just like tweaks to the basic stuff with combat. In game specifically, I do believe that I'm a little bit worried about the future of this in terms of how distribution is going to start going once server mergers start coming in. I have yet to play on a massive game server such as Harmony or whatnot, so I don't know exactly how things are working for super populated servers over there. What I can say is that at least on Cetus, even with the small number of people that we have running around currently, I am feeling that there is a lack of overall resources for everyone, especially in the category of Spice Melange. When it comes to the titanium or stravinium and titanium, I think that it's pretty much divided equally across the entire map, more or less. So you don't have to necessarily go to the large nodes to be able to get your fix on it. You can easily find yourself walking around and getting that just by staying in the safe zone. However, there is going to be some regards for the future, as we will be seeing changes in the deep desert with Chapter 4 coming up here pretty soon. So I'm a little bit worried and concerned about that, but it's something that we should be thinking about for the, future plans of the game. Boss mechanics. I think the boss mechanics are still, even though I know they have been working on the boss mechanics, this could also be a factor that I'm playing from South Korea in a West server, but I do believe at times they get a little bit glitchy, and I would like to see those glitches be taken away, especially for the people who are really dedicating lots of time to get in there and do the higher level stuff. You don't necessarily want those boss glitches to be kicking in. For me, I think my major issue in there is like running around shooting shit. I'm missing shots. I don't think all of my bullets or darts are connecting. And I don't think that's a game issue. I think that's more or less me living in another country issue and playing from a long distance. But still, I think that boss mechanics aren't always triggering correctly. Don't know. Could be just me thinking about that way. I don't run them all that often, but just the way that I feel. It's Spiky Dragonfly. How's it going? Spiky, we were trying to hit you up the other day, but you left too early. Matsuda is my main moderator, and you know a lot about how to organize and do stuff on Twitch. Matsuda and you should sit down and like strum out some issues, because we're trying to figure out how to put certain assets into the Twitch, and we just cannot figure out how to do it. If you wouldn't mind, when you have a minute or a day or some time, just step over there and talk to Matsuda and I, and let us know exactly if you can help us solve our problems. We'd deeply appreciate it. That goes out there to you, Matsuda, if you have time. I think they're fighting a Icarus boss currently, so maybe they'll get to you in a second. But yeah, 100% Matsuda now knows he can reach out to you and hit you up and get that information posted out there. I would deeply appreciate it. You would be doing me a massive, massive, massive favor by doing so. Dungeons and bosses also, in my opinion, need to be getting shifted a little bit more with the scaling. As we saw in last night's 4-man. Oh, you're just having your breakfast? Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that's the man to talk to right there, Matsuda. Spiky Dragonfly is a huge asset when it comes to fixing stuff up on Twitch. And I think that he will be able to help us solve the vast majority of our problems. Very smart guy. Lots of time put into learning how to do Twitch properly. So I definitely appreciate that. Elden Ring. Okay. Yeah, Elden Ring's a great game. Next, over the past month and a half or so, we have seen out there in the deep desert, since we're already on that with the resources, respawning times coming out there. I believe that respawning times are now at a comfortable position. It's like what, 20 to 40 minutes or so for a node to be respawning out there. That for me, I think is a very comfortable spot. Overall, it's giving everyone an opportunity to like consistently fly out there, grab as many resources as they want, bring them back in, start processing them, and doing what they can do with them. Before, it was a little bit testy, and I think the more people that start showing up on these servers once the migrations do start occurring, we are going to need to see a larger amount of respawn timers out there in the deep desert on all nodes, not just Spice, but also Stravinium and Titanium, as I do believe there's going to be a large resource grab and the supply and demand is going to be out the window. In terms of those dungeons, getting back onto them, I still just kind of believe, I don't necessarily hate the fact that regular NPC mobs are taking like 20 stabs to kill, like at level 20. But once again, when you're doing a 4-man group, having to kill 4 times the amount at those levels is a little bit excessive for me. So I hope that they are thinking about this and changing. I know I did hear Sazi last night mentioning that there has been quite a bit of chatter with it. So hopefully they are getting around to doing this, because it would be fantastic if we could start getting larger groups out there and, you know, being able to contribute, work together, and help more people get through the levels, such as Constantine Hex, who's saying he doubts that he could ever hit level 20, yet alone 30. Well, if we can start getting the way that they ramp up the scaling of these dungeons with 4-mans, we can more than likely get you into those dungeons a little bit easier without as much hassle, and possibly help you as well as other people go deeper and deeper to get those quest lines or whatnot finished. And that is a huge part of what the dev team needs to be considering. Like, it is great to have some kind of challenge when it comes to this stuff, but at the end of the day, the real challenge should be not how difficult stuff is necessarily, as it is making your total current game population happy, feeling challenged, feeling suitable in the position that they're playing in. And I think one of these is going to be just helping people out through game development in terms of the way that those dungeons are scaling. Oh, this beard is getting more and more itchy by the day. Sorry. It always feels like there's a bug running. If Mature Gamer jumps on, he'll see I have my little cafecito today as well. I started out with like a very strong coffee. That way I know I can be awake. I got to sleep around 4:30 a.m. in the morning, by the way. I left here at around 3:30 after last night's stream. Like, got to the house. Wife was angry at me, so I went to the sofa, laid on the sofa, and like had to watch TV for like an hour before I could go to sleep. But yeah, you know, it works out that way. That's all right. Don't forget that coffee emote and the grin. Now, in terms of the tax system, once again, over the last 2 months since Chapter 3 has been released, I would actually like to get more people's feelings. Oh, yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say. Actually, Constantine Hex, if you want to, we can probably get you through a lot higher tonight if you're on Cetus and want to play with us. Level 5 is still considerably easy to get through. I think I don't really start feeling pushback until after 15. So if you want to try to like scale that up, I'll be more than happy to jump in there and run with you. As I don't necessarily feel like doing quests tonight. After I do the intro here, I am probably going to be looking to do that. So yeah, if you want to just send me a group invite, and once I'm done chattering through the daily introductions to what's going on in the server for all those people who are interested in the developments of the game currently, then I'll jump in there and we can start running those things together. I'll be more than happy to help you out. Where was that? Tax. I would like to hear actually more people's feedback on tax and how tax is affecting them, whether or not they are enjoying the fact that taxes have been taken out. Do you feel this has been an improvement to the game? Do you feel that it's, you know, made more of an artificial grind, or like a less likely ability to like be able to find bases decaying and stuff along these lines? Really want to hear more feedback on that. I don't hear enough people ever commenting on it. So if I can start getting more people to comment and kind of think more deeper about these small little ticket items like tax system, it would be great for me, because I am also kind of interested in how the pursuit of, you know, decaying bases is taking on changes ever since they did make that that fix on no taxes in there. In terms of server changes and population fixes, we did, of course, get character transfers. That's kind of old news. And for about a month now, we've gotten locked servers. The decay is problem. Tax wasn't the fix. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one. And I think that it's a matter of more people voicing it. I actually, Cranky, I'm the same as you on this. I don't really think that it was a tax. Tax was the issue. I think it was more or less the internal mechanics of how bases were decaying at different rates according to the last time they paid those taxes, or whether that land claim unit was able to be destroyed by the weather before the walls and everything in it were like opened up for the mass population to jump into. So, yeah, I would like to hear more on that. So I appreciate you throwing that out there for me. So server transfers, character transfers. We've had this out now for about six or 7 weeks. I would like to hear from people at any time about their feeling. Is it still going smoothly for everyone? I haven't done any. I've only server hopped once, and that's it. And it went really smoothly, but yet I wasn't really carrying a lot with me, so I don't really know if it was a game-ending move. And I think some people might have been a tad bit upset with. We did have Hank, for example, on our server that literally set in a state of unknowing of what was going to happen with his oncoming future base, because he wasn't able to get past that H35 whatever it was code. So it took him a good month to be able to fix Hank's problem. I'm glad that they did eventually get in there and fix that, but to the same degree, we always have to be thinking about what is it with the server transfers? Is it really something that you want to be doing every week? How smoothly is it going? Are anybody still finding problems or issues as they are jumping servers? Please let me know in any kind of comment whenever you get around to thinking about it, if you have been jumping servers. I know some people claim that they have jumped multiple times into different servers because their objective was to play markets or to get access to easy spice and plastinium nodes. So they jumped to low pop servers and just grinded the hell out of them over the past month and a half or whatnot. So yeah, get back to me if you ever have any issues with that. I'd love to hear it, because yeah, I mean, people are definitely worried about losing, various aspects of their bases and things along those lines. Now, with the server consolidations or the migration systems that are taking place now, I do believe that this is planned by Funcom to try to bring the population together, all the players, and kind of bring life back into some of the smaller servers. This is going to be a much needed feature, whether you like it or not, which I know there are a number of people who are very upset about the fact that they're going to have to be leaving their server, and they're a little bit worried about what this is going to mean for their future. Look, it is definitely something that needs to happen in the game. Running on a 12-man with 12 people on one server, it's great and all. You got access to everything, but it kind of takes away from what the game is out there to do, which is put a bunch of people together in order to, have some kind of competition as well as play stuff in a competitive nature. And I think that as long as you're finding a community, once again, that's kind of working towards what you want being done, that everything will work out in your way and you won't have to worry too much about the server mergers. But I know people are worried about losing their server identity. I mean, us included, right? To this point, on Cetus, we've done a pretty decent job of suppressing PvPers from attacking the PvE content-based player base. But, with the dark skies looming over our shoulders and the possibility of 200 to 300 to 400 people pushing into our server, there is definitely a little bit of worry, I think, amongst everybody, as the question is looming: are we going to be able to, dictate and help people still achieve their goals by not being jumped and attacked by PvP farmers that are just trying to gank and, attack random people in their sand crawlers or whatnot? So that's definitely going to be something that we have to think of and address as the month is coming up. Just to keep that in the back of your mind, it's definitely something that's going to be in there. I think a lot of people are also worried that they're going to be forced into new communities that they're not going to be getting along with. Look, I know that there are some instances where you're not, let's just say you're an introvert and you're not exactly excited about jumping into a new server and pursuing new friendships and having to start all over and find people to like do stuff with. But let me tell you, like, the best advice I can give you, especially with this community, which is absolutely very friendly, very accepting, and very open to like getting new people in to do stuff with them, as it kind of brings a refreshing spirit back to the game that we've been lacking a little bit in, because content has more or less dried up and become like a series of either testing stations or the occasional spice rump out in the deep desert. Just, don't worry about it. Jump in there, meet some people. Even for example, in the case of what we have rolling out in Cetus, we don't even care if you talk to us in Discord. Just join the community, participate. If you need help with something, ask for it. If somebody's on that's willing to do it, let them do it. The final thing that I think is going to be a big issue here with the upcoming migration systems is definitely going to be the disruption of established groups. We've already kind of seen this breaking down in other servers, as there are like dominant groups that are like, do it my way or it's the highway. Once again, in Cetus with the Birdhouse crew, we definitely are not trying to do that massively all over. Like, we just hold one basic rule as of, don't gank farmers that aren't trying to fight back. That's not real PvP. If you want to do PvP, dude, let us know. We'll come out there and PvP with you. We might not go to your links to accommodate the way you want the PvP, because everybody has different strategies and strengths, but there's plenty of space and room for people to PvP. I mean, one great example of this are the Florida guys. If one of them are on right now, they could give like a thumbs up. This is a group that came over. It was always my established plan as, hey, if you have a group that you're bringing over, it's actually better that you stay separated from the Birdhouse and the stuff that we're doing, because then it actually makes the Landsrad more realistic. You'll be able to vote on what you want more than what somebody else is wanting. Not everybody wants to vote the way that we want to vote. So definitely, like, if you are going to a new server or migrating over there with a group, it does not mean that you have to like stop being who you are, playing with the people that you're playing with. And I mean, once again, if you're looking for a server that isn't going to force you into that, come to Cetus. Once again, the only rule that we try to maintain in Cetus as a server-wide progression, minus like 3 people, is don't attack farmers who aren't going to fight back. I think that's pretty easy when it comes down to it. There's no like negative drawback to that. There's plenty of room for PvP if that's what you are interested in doing. But I mean, if you just want all out, like, nutty, let's kill everything, like, there are servers that will also accommodate that. So once again, just take your time to do the research, look into the communities that you will possibly be falling into with those mergers. And from there, I think you can kind of get a better sense of whether or not you are going to be disrupting that original group dynamic that you have established. Because at the end of the day, it's all about what that server is going to be. There's going to be big groups. There's going to be small groups. It's just going to really depend on where you decide to fall in and what you're willing to put up with. Our guild moved to another siege, then members moved close to the guild base, and now they move again because it lags too much. Yeah, so Astrum, I've had to move 4 times now for this issue, and we're getting it again. So I don't know. The higher the pop count is going to get, like the harder it's going to be to find those little areas that you are not just going to lag out completely with. Also remember, like the vast majority of people want to be located with their base right there on the login screen as you're coming out in one of the 12 to 11 o'clock locations that you just log in and jump 5 feet to get into your base. Everybody wants that. So anywhere that can be found is going to be bombarded with people. And maybe it's a measure of just like moving inward to another island to try to avoid it. But I mean, you still are going to have to fly through that. The great example of that is people who are building these massive bases in the Haga Rift. The Haga Rift is laggy enough as it is, but then you get like 3 or 4 like giga bases in there with lots of pinna shields. And next thing you know, you are completely lagged out and can barely even like function inside of the server. So always be thinking about that and trying to, coordinate with the people that you will be migrating with, because real estate is starting to disappear very quickly. Bird, you should go to as the Harco Enforcer invariant. Okay. Rift is absolutely like disgusting. I like that little quest that you can do for the Landsrad, but at the end of the day, oh my God, it's horrible. Voting will be interesting. Diplomacy or just trying harder for more voting power. Yeah, absolutely. And sorry about that. This has definitely been like a cornerstone that I've been anticipating and wanting to see. Like anticipating in a positive way. Once again, whenever we have discussed in the past with people joining us on Cetus, we've always encouraged everybody to like literally bring your own guild. Now, I mean, if you come over as a solo or duo, you got to realize you can't really complain that your votes aren't going that far, because you are competing against guilds of like 32 people, right? So yeah, definitely more Harkos. We want to kind of balance this out. But I mean, as you can see, like on our server, we have the #1 Atreides as well as the #1 Harko guild when it comes to the Landsrad voting. But we're starting to see a lot more names coming up. We are Florida men. Great. The Misfits are kind of a new guys jumping in here. Grim Reapers, I don't know about Primordials. I haven't really seen them out there before. So there are groups that are like popping in here that weren't here before. And that's been something I've really like positively been anticipating to pop up, because literally being able to see a more diverse group of people out there voting and choosing different things that they might want to see on the vendor is actually a pretty interesting and cool thing to like get into. So yeah, make sure that you're bringing your groups. And I mean, if you want to work alongside us, we're never going to demand you have to do this or that. We're always going to let you be autonomous. Like we are Florida men. Like, it's not like we demand they do this or that. Like, we're all just really cool. Those guys are all just really cool. We all just get along, and they're like, we have our group, you have your group. We're all kind of working together. So definitely, once again, do your research before you do those migrations. You don't want to necessarily jump into a server which is going to be forcing you to do stuff that you're not interested in doing. Just keep that in mind. Yes. So the two things that are really lagging the servers out currently are, of course, the Pentashield overload. I'm guilty of this as well. I'm thinking I'm going to go out there and start like taking down some of the Pentashields, especially on the ones facing the cliff. But yeah, the other is the original floors that have the circular lights on the bottom. Those particle effects are like eating up CPU for some reason. I don't know what the optimization is on it, but it is like eating the server up whenever you get bases that are like heavy in those, which just kind of sucks, right? Like people do want to build their bases the way they want to build their bases with whatever pieces they want to build, and they want everything to be reflected in that manner of speaking. But I mean, it's a means of, do you want to be able to make it to your base within a 10-minute period? Because the more it gets like laggy, the less it's going to be fun. And the more people that are coming over, it's just going to get worse and worse, right? The floor lights affect the experience. I just assumed it was all the smaller buildables and Penta shields. Astrum, I want to say I'm kind of with you on that boat as well. I do believe that the brighter reflective shields and lights are affecting, because it's like that in every game, more or less, right? But I also do believe that, like, the bases that they allow us to build are a tad bit extreme in many cases, like the one I have. And I do believe that also is affecting the stuff that's going on out there. Meklis, what's up? The base is looking more lively with your machinery in it. Yeah. I had to, like, last night I had to throw down like a quick repair machine because I was just dying so much in these testing stations. Man, I died a lot last night. It was an experience. I think the new ones are worse, aren't they? Generally speaking, every building piece will make a difference, and nowadays everyone has a big base, but I'm pretty sure they are memory leak issues. I agree. I think so as well, especially with those pieces. Got a very high NPC and FPS decay. No longer you stay in Haga was mostly an issue for me. It's a time-based thing. When you're in there, it just keeps getting worse and worse. Yeah, I also gotcha. It's a known Funcom problem, even back in Conan. Indeed. So Cranky just mentioned Conan. Like, that used to actually be a base building strategy, was to, like, hang thousands of torches and crap in your base, and it would just lag people out so much that it took them like hours to be able to break into your base because the lag was so bad. And there was a way, if I remember, to like turn all on at the same time. I don't know. It was a pretty nasty thing back in the day. So yeah, I think this is like a fun one. When we talk about Funcom or Dune Awakening devs, we are definitely like extending that. The vast majority of these guys are previous Conan devs that they've just moved into the Dune Awakening dev team. And I think that you'll find a lot of the coding issues that really bogged down and hurt Conan are being carried over with them. So you just need to keep that in mind as well. While I was still in a EU server, my only neighbor was my cousin's base, and he used a crap ton of those floors. I'd go from 170 FPS or so looking opposite from the base was okay, looking at the base, and it would end up being 20. Oh my God, that is a massive frame drop. That is absolutely astronomical. That is horrible. Lodestar Fury, how's it going? Good to see you back in. Yeah, once a server was populated and bases were built over time, performance suffers. That's why so many private Conan servers had hard limits for building size and light sources. Oh, okay. I got wrecked last night too. I took a big durability hit, so rather than letting myself get upset, I took a break and ran some deep desert ops. Oh, that's a great thing to do, Mech. I didn't really get upset about dying. Really, my view on the whole overland testing station is, if I can do it, I can do it. If not, not. It's part of the game. No reason to be upset about it, but there are times where you're focusing very hard and you don't want that ball to stop rolling. And unfortunately, like at 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning, there's not many balls rolling around in the head properly with me. I get very tired. Yeah, I have no clue why Funcom brings this light limitation for bases, and then a couple of months later releases the observer set with free lights and no limit to them. It makes zero sense to me as well. That has always been one of the things that I have been most upset about with building in this game, is the limitation on lights. especially when you're building with Harco build blocks. My God, it can become so dark depending on where you're building. Like if you're building in the rift, not even down in the rift, if you're even just building on top of the rift with Harco pieces, sometimes you can barely even see anything in your house. And even with the lights, it wasn't really much of an improvement. So definitely, I just don't think the lighting system is all that great to begin with in Dune Awakening. I don't believe it is. I'll tell you what is great for lighting is the way that they've shifted this bad boy. This has probably been the only fix to lighting that I think is like a great move. Like this really did work. The personal like floating globe definitely has like improved it. And maybe that's what their plan is, to keep the game a little bit darkish and just allow you to use these type of lights as you're moving through what you're doing. I don't know if that's like legitimately the thing, but maybe that's their plan. Like lightings are just supposed to be like small glimmering like crap on the wall. I don't know. Kaladin, good morning to you, man. How's it going? Good to see you popping in and saying hello. Thanks. They could at least make the light radius a little larger. Well, I think that's what I'm at, Beckless, right? It's the actual light radius. It seems to be more passive than active. So like even here, like if you get in there and you look, you can see light dies out. And this just isn't the way light works in physics. Like you shouldn't have to actually stare at the light. Like even here, we're looking at the light. Now, at that point is where you have to go for that light to actually make a difference and have a radius. Excuse me. This might be in the coding for them to like combat the info leaks or the memory leaks that are out there and make it easier for people to like build big bases. But I would rather them let us build smaller bases and have that kind of lighting right there all the time instead of that. This is kind of one of those existential theoretical questions of like, if you're not looking at it, it doesn't exist. And that's kind of what I think this engine is kind of working on us for, is like, if you're not actually staring at the light, it's not really there. That could be it. Don't know. Just taking a stab in the dark there. But I mean, I'm not exactly happy with the lighting and stuff along those lines. Dev responsiveness. This is section 5 of my listing that I put up there. Dev responsiveness, I will give them about a 6 out of 10. Because, look, there have been exploits and things going on. You enjoy using natural lighting in bases? Oh, I agree. Like, natural lighting is a great thing, but in some cases, it's not really an option. Like, if I want to build in the Haga Rift, it's not an option. And so I think there should be greater light radius for us to be dealing with. The light limitation is performance related. People in the closed beta may or may not have mentioned Funcom enabled better / stronger lights there, and it killed performance. There it is. So there it is. Thank you, Kaladin, for like clearing that up. I mean, that is the final word on lighting, more or less. That's it. Dev responsiveness, like I said, about a 6 out of 10, maybe a 5 out of 10. Look, I'm proud of them for laying the banhammer down on the bigger exploits that were damaging the base, or damaging the game and the player base. But I kind of felt like it still took somebody to like make it a huge issue before they addressed it. And I just don't think that is the right way to go. Like, it shouldn't be a counteractive measure to like wait until something becomes big enough that you address it and fix it. I think that it should be something that you overall are working to prevent from the beginning. And I am aware that a lot of these exploits probably aren't known by the dev team until it's too late. But I also want to say that, for example, the base exploit where they were able to stop the windmills and break into people's bases, this was literally in the game a hot minute before streamers started like showing everybody how to do this. This is something that we should definitely, as a dev team, should have been fixing from the beginning, and like making sure that they were preventing people from pursuing this. I don't think it was hidden from them because it was out in the open. If the average person like myself who doesn't care about exploits knows that that was out before the streamer started posting it, then the dev team definitely knew about it. So they're getting better. They are banning people for doing nefarious crap inside of the game, but once again, we should be expecting higher. We should be expecting like higher. What's the word I'm looking for? Higher results from these people, and they should be more preventive, more active in trying to, look forward to stopping these exploits from occurring and making it, a little bit safer for us to be living out there in Arrakis. As for hot fixes, I think they've been pretty good with the hot fixes. Like, hot fixes have more or less been rolling out. It was something that we were discussing a little bit earlier today about Icarus. Like, I don't want to like sit here and brag about Icarus, but like every single week, Icarus adds something new, content-wise or fix to their game. And you're just sitting there thinking, what a great company. Like, these guys are really doing their best to like continuously build and give people content and continue to keep them engaged and wanting to succeed and play the game, right? Where as Dune, I also think they have been doing a lot of updates. Like, updates have been coming regularly, and I think they're in two different positions as well. That's why I don't want to like get too deep into this. Obviously, a game like Icarus has already like established its identity. Now it's just building on top of it. Whereas when you're looking at Dune, I think Dune has still got a tad bit of an identity crisis, especially with the overwhelming majority of people still kind of up in the air as to where the PvP question is going to fall whenever they do make improvements in the future. So, yeah, hopefully these hot fixes do continue to happen. They do continue to improve the game and adjust, nerf, make stuff more powerful, just balance stuff out in general. That would be nice. I think the only obvious solution to all this is for people to ingest more spiced whiskey, including you, nerd. I ingested a lot of spiced whiskey last night, dying like over 500 times. There was no other way to get my drunk ass in there to die that often as to just take that on. Compensation for lost progress. I have to say, stopping the windmill wasn't the main issue. There was a bug that allowed lasguns to damage fiefs in Haga Basin. That's why they banned people. Cutting power should only make the base vulnerable to weather damage, and it takes forever to decay. True to an extent, Kaladin. But, for example, if you stopped those windmills and the primary entrance to your base was a pentashield, that gave them access to your land fief. So I think they were more or less connected together in many. I think the vast majority of bases that actually were affected by that were people using pentashields as their primary entrance and exits. And that exploit was able to get them in there to destroy stuff. I could be wrong, but I do believe that's the case. Mature Gamer, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. As always, you light up my morning by dropping in and saying hi. I appreciate you popping in. Next was the compensation for lost progress. This, I think they're doing an absolute banger job I will say this is like a 9 out of 10, a 9 out of 10 system where they are giving these little packages to people that have been away from the game for a hot minute to kind of rebound and get back into it. I think this is a positive move forward for people to be able to like reposition themselves and like, thank you, Mature, and like literally allow them to get back in and feel like they are progressing with the rest of the community. Of course, you're never going to be as well off as the people that never stop playing, but at least you don't have to worry about grinding, for industrial pumps forever. They're giving you some to get your water supply set up and stuff like that. So, definitely, I think that their compensation for people that have been away from the game, or even the compensation they're giving to people that have lost progress due to these exploits, has been like a very positive a great move forward. By the way, nerd, I think there is still an assault in my base. That's yours? There is. It's been sitting there for a couple of weeks or so. I'll go. Actually, I can fly over there and I can get that right now. Next, after that major exploit did take place, and I believe it happened like once more on the bigger servers after the Solari duplication exploits kicked in, there were rollbacks. I know rollbacks piss people off, but I think rollbacks are the easiest way for a dev team to be able to like assure that people get something that they've lost back. So I'm not against those rollbacks. I think they were actually a good move by the dev team. I know it sucks for those people who did put in some time and lost that time, but at some point, if you enjoy a game and you love it, you have to also I'm actually just about to get to that one, Michael Wolf. Exactly. Those rollbacks did end up being double everything's, as we had 2 back-to-back. That is something that I was actually going to talk about in like just a few seconds. But at some point, like I want everybody to at least like take a step out of their own personal needs and desires and always take a second to like think about the bigger picture. And the population, for me, being healthy and everybody making sure that you aren't losing everything to keep you in the game, that rollback is really worth it. So like at some point you might be upset that you lost a lot of progress there, but you also have to just be happy that there's still going to be a positive outlook and a large group of people out there still playing the game in the near future. So let's not like overstep and get too angry about these sort of things. It's actually, in my opinion, a very positive outcome. And I'm glad that they do take the measures to do that every so often. The care packages are a godsend. I think I kind of abandoned a level 182 character in Narbog for months. Logged in last week and had enough to get up and running in a day. Yeah, the care packages, like I said, 9 out of 10. It's a great idea. There's still people with billions and trillions of Solari in the game. The problem is here to stay. So this is, with that one in Enigmas, I am definitely not going to disagree with you. Steven Adams, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. With those Solari dupes, I think they did like take care of a lot of the people that were doing the duplication at that time, but I don't really believe that they attacked the gold farmers that were duping before that incident. And I think there was an overwhelming amount of Solari that was already in the game from people buying from gold farmers. And overall, I think that they can't get that out of the game. I don't think they're able to do it right now. Yeah, well, you might have missed yesterday's stream, Steven, but you're here today, and that's all that matters. I'm happy to see you in here. Yesterday, it wasn't much of a stream for me. We did a collaboration with Sazi, and I pretty much gave the microphone over to Sazi and let him lead the group. So, if you were coming to see me on YouTube, you weren't seeing much of me because I wasn't going to stop my boy from leading the groups through the Sazis, who we collabed with yesterday. I wasn't going to stop Sazi from like leading us forward through all of the testing stations that he was running. So many people were asking, why aren't you speaking? Why aren't you talking? It's, well, we don't have the mic set up properly and I don't want to interrupt him. Like he was on a flow. I felt really good for him. It sounded like he picked up a lot of good people. And I do believe that Sazi is a great streamer. And I think he has a lot to offer the community for Dune. So any way, form, or fashion that I can step aside and let that guy take control and do some stuff, I'm more than happy to see him succeed and excel and get more people in there. You managed to get your carrier/crawler and the container finished, though. Oh, awesome, Steven. Now you just got to jump out there and start doing those mediums. Yeah, yesterday wasn't anything too special. It was literally just dying a lot. We were attempting four-mans, and four-mans were teaching us the sorry lesson that, you know, it's just not going to happen. Solari duping never went away. The market is pretty broken at this point. So, yeah, look, number one, I don't believe that Dune has a sophisticated enough market system for them to actually ever fix it properly. I think that if you do like announce a large scale, if you do announce like a large regional market, not just like for every server, it could balance it out a little bit. Although, look, dude, I'm not gonna be the one to say that is going to absolutely fix it because I don't believe it will. I think the key to making a market work is building sophistication into it. And currently, Dune isn't a sophisticated crafting game. It's pretty straightforward. You run to location A, B, C, and D and pick up materials. You go to deep desert, mine A, B, and C. You come back, you run a testing station to get a blueprint, you craft. That's not really a sophisticated crafting system. It's a pretty straightforward, easy system, which I don't think is a bad thing. But the only games that I've ever seen there being a really solid market system are those which is, like Cranky is saying right now, are games where you have a very sophisticated crafting system that breaks everything up into like mega builds to make a build, to make a build, to make a build. Now you have this like separation of construction, and resources and things on the market start becoming more and more what's the word I'm looking for? They become they become less supplied, thus making that demand go up. So what I'm talking about is, for example, let's say we want to build these burning blades. Sure, you need to get the blueprint. Bam. Hey Razzle, how's it going? But instead of just like getting the knife parts to do it, if you're actually having to like gather 6 things or whatnot in order to like come back and craft the handle and then do something to craft the blade, now things start really taking on a different look, and they become more sophisticated, which makes the economy work. This is the way that games like Eve, Albion Online, I know there's more to it than just that. Look, I know it's not that simple, but these are great examples of very complex games that make economies work, and they're very sophisticated in that way. You enjoy farming and crafting my own stuff, bought maybe 2 things in about 2K hours. Yeah, I mean, I'm more or less in the same boat as you, Kaladin. I'm not too... Hey, Mr. Rotten Fishy, how's it going? I'm not too concerned about how the market works because I rarely use the market as well. Well, here's Astrum saying in Star Wars Galaxies, every few weeks resources would move around. They also had a quality feature, weapons crafted with thought. Yes, but once again, Astrum, that's exactly my point. Here is another game that had a very complex, a more complex crafting system that makes that in order to make that lightsaber, you had to go through numerous steps. And in a lot of cases, you would buy this from this guy, buy this from that guy, buy this from that guy, buy this from that guy, use it to make one component. Buy this from that guy, this from that guy, or you would just sell that component and people would buy it in mass and they would put together things to make this, yada, yada, yada. How often do I stream? I'm always late. You're not late. I've only been in stream for 1 hour tonight. I start about 2 hours before downtime on most days. And I try to end around 10 to 12 o'clock at night, my time. So like 4 hours after downtime goes around. So right around downtime, downtime is when I usually start doing it, Rod. Usually like 2 hours before. It's look, dude, it's like I said with EVE Online, it was a very complicated crafting system, but like that system gives value to certain things. And I think that's the only way that you make a market begin to work properly. If it's as easy as just like going and picking industrial pumps out of a cave every 10 minutes as they respawn and putting them on the market for like a whatever price, there is no true value to it. You're just setting that value. Therefore, it's kind of hard for you to establish a real market because it's kind of a inorganic market of sorts. There's that as well, Cranky. There's too many taps, not enough sinks. Once again, if you can make a more complex crafting system, more sinks get thrown into the game. You're having to put in more crap to make that smaller component, to get it to the next level, to make that next level component, to make the next component. Now we're starting to see a huge sink. So all of these, like the 20,000 plastinium that I have stored that I can literally live on probably for the next 3 years without having to go get more stuff, all of a sudden that starts getting sucked out and, used up. Therefore, it makes the need to go out and do more farming. Or if I'm in the middle section of production, just buy that stuff from somebody to make mine. Then I charge the price according to what I was buying that resource for in order to make this. You see where I'm getting at? Yeah, I got about 20K. Somewhere in there. 20K plastinium, around 60K spice melange. Dude, that'll last me a hot minute. I've been sitting on that for a long time now, building a lot of crap, giving away a lot of crap. Not really feeling any pressure to go out and do any farming. Where are we at? What is the best specialization for farming spice? It's all right there, my man. You want to get sandcrawler yield? Some people are going to say sandcrawler yield doesn't make much of a difference. I say ignore those people. It does. It's about a difference of around 1.5 to 2K spice per load or per vacuum that you're going around doing stuff. You're going to want to get that heat management just in case you have to like fly away. You want to make sure that your carrier ornithopter isn't overheating when you are using your booster as much. And that's it, really. Those two things are all that you really need. You can also get the little spice here, Surveyor, which is really meant for you to like find the spice easier, especially the mediums and smalls as you're like scanning stuff. So it's just to help you find, though. There's only one thing that you really need to make sure that you're getting a lot of. It's right there. The sandcrawler yield. And I guess on top, I mean, if you want to go deeper, I can go deeper with you on what you probably need to buy. But you were just asking for like what skills are most needed for it. And That's really the only skill right there that you need. I I would say these three are probably the most important. These two are functioning on your carrier ornithopter, not only to overheat slower, but also to lose less fuel while you're flying it, and this gets you more yield as you are harvesting. Harky, gathering for hand compacting, regular plantologist for crawling. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, were you talking? I don't even think about compacting. I apologize. I'm not one of these elite. I'm not an elitist here. Don't get me wrong. I just don't ever think about. I just don't think about that kind of stuff. Well, when it comes to crafting, now we're getting into the specs. So obviously, you just want to be building this bad boy up, right? Right there, bonus shield chance from chemical refining. Where's the other one? Here it is. Bonus shield chance for spice refining. Just working your way up this chain until you hit 100 is going to be your best spec, if that's what you were looking for. Thanks, Nick, for pointing that out. I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah, for sure, that's your bread and butter right up there. Good morning, Ferrex. How's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Heartgo gathering for him. Problem with Dune is there are too many taps, not enough sinks. We already got that. Good morning. What's up? 20K. Haven't been in DD to farm since they launched Chapter 3. Zao, I am the exact same. I've been out there for farming, but I haven't farmed. I've only been out there flying around, providing protection for people who were farming. Outside of that, I've done next to nothing out there. I actually awoke before you started streaming today. Thought you were taking a day off streaming. So currently my son is in the military. I know people are probably getting tired of me repeating this, but on Saturday and Sunday, he's allowed to give us a phone call for 1 hour. And that is in between 1 and 3 p.m. We don't know when it can happen. They switch it up and you just have to be there. So literally Saturday and Sundays now, I sit at home until I receive that phone call. And then once I talk to him, I'll pack stuff up and come to the office. And like today, I got here a little bit late and was going to help people with Icarus before I started doing Dune Awakening. And it kind of got me to start a little bit later than I would. I usually will start around 5 p.m. my time. Today, I started at 6. Explorer is greater for getting away from gankers. It helps a lot. It does. There's a lot there, Raven, for sure. I don't think there's any one single skill. If you're gonna like go into the meta of farming stuff, like you have to think, how am I gonna do combat? How am I gonna fly? You know, obviously exploration is going to give you that break on the overheating. The crafting is going to give you the extra bonus and quicker times for crafting spice. Combat's going to give you a chance to fight them off, do this or that. So there's definitely different ways to look at it for sure. And I don't disagree with you, Raven. I agree. Exploration is definitely a great thing to have when it comes to doing spicing out there as well. Might actually, but I believe the previous question was in terms of spice refining. So let's do this a little bit better, and let's say these two are probably your best goes if all you're wanting to do is do sand spice. Thanks for the info, guys. Are you streaming Tom Nerd? Well, Tom, what is Tom? Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. So I do streams Wednesday to Sunday. I take Monday and Tuesday off because obviously Tuesday I make the Deep Desert Resource Map guide, so I don't want to stream on those days. And Monday, I just take the day off. 17, well, if you only have Stravinium, yeah, you need to get that titanium for sure to suck that up. I've more or less gotten rid of my overflow of Stravinium. I still think I have like a box half full with it that could possibly give me like maybe 2 or 3,000 more. What was that? Let's see. It's somewhere in here. Yeah, I also need to finish off the Stravinium. Yeah. So I also have like one box full of Stravinium. Was that would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, around 5,580, 5,800, somewhere in there. So I still need to get some titanium just to get rid of that, so it's not taking up storage space for sure. They claim that it's going to be focused on PvP, but once again, I'm not one of these guys who are going to sit there and like guess. I think this is a big issue with Funcom. They need to be more transparent. They have been transparent enough to say that yes, it will be focusing on PvP in terms of its reaction to Landsrad. Now, I'm not sure exactly how that's going to like work its way out because I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. But their claim is that Chapter 4 will be adjusting PvP in terms of Landsrad and the influence that it has on it. So we just have to kind of be patient and wait to see what goes on there. Overflow of Strad never goes away. Yeah, it definitely seems to always be there. I would like to see it disappear myself. These DD guides led me to your streams. They are really good. Oh, thanks, Michael. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, you are getting the tail end of... I haven't been doing a lot of guides only because I just don't have time for them right now. This semester, I'm teaching six courses. And so that takes up a lot of my day. And I'm started to do live streams. So I haven't really had much of a chance to sit down and start making guides again. I wish I could get back into it, but that's more or less going to mean that I do less live streaming. So maybe I have to make a call somewhere in the near future, either live stream or start making more YouTube guides for people, because that was really my zenith of happiness, is whenever I was seeing that these guides are really helping people adjust to the deep desert, get out there and participating more and not being so worried about it. And obviously it's where I found the majority of people who come into my stream and talk with me, right? Such as yourself. So, yeah, I'm definitely weighing in. Should I do less streaming, more focused guides to help people, or should I just keep maintaining streams and like meeting people this way? I don't know. It's in the future. We'll have to wait and see. For this time being, though, I do appreciate you saying that my guides that I've made in the past have helped you, because that was the exact intention for them to be done. Harky, thank you so much. More streaming. I got into your live streams via Medium Spice Mining Guide. Yeah, I think everyone did more or less find me more or less because of my guides. And from that, I've just been doing nothing but streaming. Yeah, well, you know as much as me. I know you make your stuff that way. I can't make my guides that way through streaming. I can, but you know, for example, last night was an 8-hour stream, and I just don't want to go back and spend 12 hours sifting through 8 hours of live stream to find the coverage to make those. I don't know. I mean, I'll think about it. Maybe I can start organizing things, Mature. You have a good point. It's just a matter of whether I can find the energy, the patience, and the focus to do both of them. It'll be a little bit tough. After Chapter 3, all the factionless community have picked a faction for those specializations. I'm still considering it. Maybe Orange, maybe. Has someone not picked faction? Because if you don't pick a faction, you can't do Landsrad. So hit the record button when you make the video, then stop record when down. I've tried that, and I just always ends up getting deleted. So I definitely need to put more thought process into it. So yeah, Obsidian, that's kind of what my point was going out to be. I need to find a comfortable. I need to find a comfortable balance between the two and continuously do it. Um, Once again, I also am facing family issues with my son going into the military and a heavy workload. I mean, so at least for this semester until summer vacation begins, probably not going to be getting too into making more guides. But once summer vacation begins, I have 3 months where I don't have to do anything. And next semester, I only have to teach 3 courses. So I'll have a very easy semester next year. So there'll be a lot of time that I can start dedicating to making guides again and focusing on those things. So I do appreciate you guys' support and, positive reinforcement on get in there and make more guides to help us out. It definitely makes me feel great. I appreciate that I've been able to find you guys and you've been able to find me. This is definitely a big move for me in the future. So at this point, we were discussing some. Oh wait, or she gave something. Yeah, some people pick neither Atreides or Harkonnen. No Landsrad with the new system, meaning you lose out on a lot of power. Even the augments, you still run overland testing stations, though. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, you can't get any of the color swashes from any of the houses. You can't get any of the new crafting. These things, like if you're not doing Landsrad, you can't get the major component for building. You need to get these off-world Regis compounds. Like if you don't have these, there's no crafting stuff for you as well. So, like in terms of the augments and stuff, like you can still craft the weapons and armor and stuff for sure, but like you're missing out on a large power boost if you're not picking a faction to play under. I recommend picking Harkonnen and coming to Cetus and playing with us. Maybe focus on doing some meaningful guides like the mining guide. Focus on those and find a balance between the two. Oh, we already read that. Sorry, Obsidian. Wish there were more building pieces. Would be willing to pay money for them. Yeah, I think everyone's in this boat, Harky. I also would like to see more building pieces. Even though I don't build, I like to have them on retainer just so that I can look at them in my my inventory. You need those badly. The mining guides. I mean, I think I've covered just about all of the mining that comes into the game. Just meaningful guides. Oh, off-world components. Yeah, you need those things very badly. Now I see what you're saying, Obsidian. I was reading off your last comment. I mean, in all fairness, Orange, like I'm going to tell you, if you're not picking a faction, you're missing out on a huge chunk of output in terms of in-game. Like you should have a faction. Whether it's Harkonnen or Atreides is of no difference, but you definitely should have one of those factions picked out because, like I said, you are not able to build anything without those Regis components. Those come directly from doing Landsrad missions and buying them from a Landsrad vendor. Not to mention, you're missing out on, well, I guess not anymore. Well, yeah, no. You are. You're missing out on sandcrawler components like the centrifuge, the soft treads, the engine. You're missing out on the bigger buggy caboose for your mining vehicle. You're missing out on bonuses like you're missing out on like bonuses for crafting time, crafting amounts. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're happy being neutral, that's perfectly fine. It is your game. You can play it however you want to play it. It's not so much about having the top tier stuff as it is that top tier stuff can help you go further in the game. Can you get soft treads now without doing Landsrad or I guess you can buy them off the market. You can buy those off the market. You're correct. I wasn't thinking about that. You can still buy that stuff off the market. Look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you you're doing it wrong. If that's the way you are enjoying it, then I'm happy that you are finding happiness by staying neutral. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. I'm glad that you are enjoying the game that way. Yeah, I've decided the Simpo quests as well, Michael Wolf, are not worth it. I'm actually a little bit annoyed that they are in my quest lines for dailies. I don't necessarily want to be doing them, but they are there, and yeah, I guess we are going to be forced to do them regardless. It's true, Astrium, but I don't think Orange cares. I think Orange is more interested in just being neutral. So if that's Orange's MO, like they can stay neutral, and they never, if they want to pay more for those things, if they want to remain neutral and not be part of that system, that's perfectly fine. I see nothing wrong with it. It's their game. They can play it however they want to. I respect you for making those choices and decisions that way. Building sets are going to be an issue as well. I mean, for me, the ability to not change color of stuff would drive me absolutely nuts. And now they have it where you can change like all of your chests and all of your crafting tables to certain colors, and like they look better. Like here is one color, here's the basic bench. Kind of boring. You get this by doing Landsrad to get those colors. When it comes to like changing your ornithopter, if you want it, if you don't care what your ornithopter looks like, then it doesn't matter. But I mean, also, do I have I guess I don't. But you can change the color and the shapes and everything on your ornithopter as well. So just depends on how you like to play the game. Some people don't care about that stuff all that much, so it's understandable. I need to pick a faction so that I'm the point in play now. Go Harkonnen, Ripper. Trust me, Harkonnen is the best. Harkonnen is definitely the best faction to be picking. They kind of do. I've never thought about it, Raven, but they kind of do. Yeah, you're 100% right there, Orange. But there's a lot of options you're missing out on there for changing, other than the basic build of the ornithopter. Nerdbird Hark. Nerdbird Grin, Nerdbird Hark. I think you're trying to make something pop up. I don't know. Yes, but you have to buy the blueprint for the market at 10 times price. Yes, trying to figure that one out. Okay. Razzle Harkonnen. Harkonnen. Moving along that list, because I do get sidetracked talking to everybody about stuff. I do believe we were on the dev responsiveness to improving the game, and we were at the point of discussing none other than the double everything weekends. I really like this. I didn't like that they don't double the spice you gather. I kind of thought that should have been part of it. 2x 2x 2x. Yeah, they did burn me out with it. That's what got me playing Icarus, I can tell you that much. Having two characters, that first double XP weekend got me 70 quests, that then got me like more quests on top of it, and I just didn't want to do them anymore. So That kind of burned me out on the game, but I think it helped a lot of people catch up and get to a position that they were more comfortable in. So good for the Dune devs in that manner of speaking. Um, you've seen 10 times less responsiveness for games that are 3 times the size. Orney's change. I don't quite understand what we're talking about there. Elaborate more. Let's get into that conversation. The Emperor, if they could get 2x spice, would enable it all the time. I think so too. The Emperor is definitely a loving man and would like to use the Fremen of Arrakis as his own personal army, is so forth. The reason Duke Atreides came here as a balance to the Sardaukar and the Emperor's main troops. You know someone who's done 280 quests? Yeah, I can believe it. I don't think 280 is necessarily... Is that a lot? I think that there's people that have done a lot more than that. Like, Dune devs are pretty good at responding to feedback. I'm on the fence about that one, Orange. Once again, I've mentioned quite a few things which I believe are positives for the feedback that the Dune devs have been like bringing out and rolling out into the game, but I also find them to be very silent on big moves, such as we didn't know when character transfers were coming until the day that they came. And the same thing is being heralded by this server migration. We see servers are locked, but we don't know when that impending day of doom is going to happen. Funcom has a bad case of the let's wait until the last seconds to tell people syndrome. Communicate more. Monthly dev streams where address specific questions would be a good start. 100%, George. And I don't think that they are addressing the major questions that people have, such as why can't we have a straight PvP / PvE server? Why do we have to all be on the same thing? They still haven't answered that question for us. And there's a few others that I think need to be answered and addressed so that people can have like an overall positive outlook on the game again. How do I see if my server is locked? Well, Iggy is kind of the front man on the server. I don't think Joel went anywhere. I just don't think Joel wants to address people. That's like the best I can throw out there for you guys to understand why Joel doesn't come out. I mean, his last interview was what, 3.5 months ago? It was sometime in middle of December, right? Or the end of December, somewhere in there. So I'm guessing he just doesn't feel like he wants to address. Maybe they don't have enough to be addressing people. That could be it. And in all fairness, I think that's what George Rivera is saying absolutely to is exactly. Where is Joel? Joel is kind of the person that we need to have an answer from. He is the head developer and chooses the direction that the game goes. So the more information we are getting from him, the better. This link right here will get you into a list of servers on all regions. And if you scroll down, all the servers at the bottom that are locked are the servers that are supposedly getting axed. So that should help you understand a little bit better who will and will not survive the upcoming weeks or months. We don't know because they don't tell us.
just got a lot of overly hatefulness on Discord. He wasn't able to deal with that. And still work on things. It got ugly and bad with people. Yeah, well, a lot of people are throwing a lot of blame on Joel. And in all fairness, look, I don't hate Joel. I think Joel is probably doing the best that he possibly can. But in some ways, Joel has self-induced the damage that comes his way. The reason why I'm saying this is there was a time early on in the game where Joel mentioned he didn't care about existing players. I don't know that he really believes this, all right? Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think he actually believes this. I think he does care. You have to care at some point. But he literally said, all that we're really trying to do is get new people to join the game. That's what we care about the most. And that pissed off everyone in the existing community. So, Michael, what server are you on? I'll find it for you and I'll tell you. So I think that didn't help out a lot. Also, the last time he actually had the last time that he actually had the interview, which was after Chapter 3 was like introduced, Red Maw. Is that NA or is that EU? Red Maw. The last time that he had an interview, he kind of stated some information which more or less led people to believe that he doesn't have a strong grip on what is going to happen in the future. So you are locked. You are the 94th ranked server. You are locked, meaning your server is going to be shut down. Oh, okay, you found it. So during that interview, there was a few things that kind of threw the community off a bit. One of them was he's like, I don't like roadmaps because they're too hard to stick to. And so that right there makes you think, holy crap, nothing is going to get accomplished. This guy doesn't like roadmaps because they don't know what they're doing. And there's going to be a lot of issues that are popping up because of the lack of ability to control those things. That's kind of what a roadmap does. It offers you a kind of scaffold to the future. And that scaffold helps you build the game as you're going up. And if you're like, I don't want a scaffold, then you're building a building without any support. People didn't like that. And there was something else. I can't quite remember what it was, but Joel definitely kind of triggered some people in the wrong way. Look, I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's doing his best. And I think that there's limitations on their dev team. And I'm sure there's a lot out there that we just don't know about as well. So this is what we kind of mean by we would like to see the dev team being more transparent. Instead of keeping us in the dark on why they are not doing certain things, it would definitely help if we had a better understanding of what the limitations are, how they're addressing and working around the limitations, and how they are going to continuously try to improve the game on a steady basis. Because they say they have a 10-year roadmap, which they produced, but I don't know. We just have to kind of see. No one can join with a new character or your server. Oh, thank you, Raven, for explaining that. I'm sure he didn't mean that way. He probably doesn't want people to have specific date. Yeah, I agree, George Rivera, 100%. Like, look, not everybody is meant to be Steve Jobs on a big stage and like wooing the majority of people like to buy their products. Some people, and In all fairness, game design isn't exactly the easiest thing to study at a university, much less to like pursue professionally. So I think he's doing the best he can. Yeah, look, there's no question that Funcom is not going to drop the game. Somebody said last night that they can lose the IP if they're not successful enough. I think that would take a lot of unsuccessful stuff for that to happen. So I'm just going to say that more or less we're okay. Like, don't worry so much about how the game is going to be going in the near future, right? However, he really needed overhaul the Landsrad reward system. He should add more reward tiers, remove the T5 gear pieces because nobody wants them, and replace them with all the items that can be obtained at stations. What really pisses me off is the Sandcrawler Centrifuge, which can only be obtained from Landsrad vehicle vendor. Maybe it's not being more transparent as people didn't react well to his dislike roadmap stuff. Maybe the people are yearning for direction and potential of the game. Definitely. Because you are investing your daily time into the game, so you, without a doubt, want to have some knowledge that there is a future of the game for you. So yeah, 100%. People are interested in that aspect of it. His roadmap comment was fairly problematic. He doesn't like roadmaps because then players will demand the items on which it to arrive, and in case plans change, gets awkward. Do you know what is more awkward? Not having sharing any plans. Open pop up. 100%. I'm with you on this. I agree. There is nothing worse. There is nothing worse than just not sharing. Look, some of the bigger titles that this game kind of, once again, doesn't really have an identity. Oh, that was the other thing. Joel like downplayed MMO. If you remember, this game was sold to us on launch as a MMO survival. And now Joel's like, I don't want to call it an MMO anymore. Like, I don't like that title anymore. And that's kind of, in my opinion, sort of like me saying, hey, dude, I got a car for sale. It's a Corvette. You show up and you're like, this isn't a Corvette. And you're like, yeah, I changed my mind. I don't want to label it a Corvette anymore. Let's just call it a Pinto or something like that. So, like, the fact that you are selling the vast majority of the world a game, and then now you're like, maybe that's not a proper title. Maybe we misled you a little bit. Kind of also gives the overall community a little bit of a like double take, a whiplash effect, sort of wondering, hey, what's the outcome of this going to be? Exactly, Cranky. And that's why I try to give leniency to these people. Because look, guys, it's not easy to do this. Game dev is not game development is not an easy thing. There's a lot that goes into it. So I give some leeway to it. Twinsies. Oh, you're my twinsies? Oh, right. Twinsies. Yay. Yay. If they gave us even the Conan Exile Battle Pass style thing with new cosmetic building pieces. Oh yeah, we're back on building pieces. What's up, Drac? How you doing? Armor and weapons each month. That would be a huge help for this pocketbooks to keep up with dev costs. Once again, maybe that is in the books, Drac, but they're just not announcing it, which kind of leaves us wondering what's going to happen. Oh yeah, I only do. You don't have a cape. Where's your cape? If George Revere's silence is very well. Yeah. George is a very intelligent individual and always has something very good to say out here on this stuff. Oh yeah, dude. There's nothing fun about game dev. There's nothing fun about it. Oh, I like Drax's idea. I'd love to have a battle pass with even some free spice and components. Doesn't have to be a lot. Yeah, you like work through it like normal battle passes. Yeah, I can see that. Look, I mean, maybe that is the direction that they are going to be like driving down, right? Yeah, Atreides kind of sucks. I'm sorry. Game dev is hard. Not a fantastic. Talk to us. Be honest. That's it, George. That's it. So that's kind of where we gotta like drop this whole discussion that we're kind of like diving deeper and deeper into. It's all about transparency. They just need to announce and talk to us, make us excited, right? I know some people are like absence makes excitement, but in this case, I don't think so. I think that the more that they are talking about what is out there, what's about to be coming, what their hardships are, what they're trying to battle against, and it's the same. It's the same as me with my stream, right? I'm going through stuff, and by me explaining to you, like, I don't have time to make any like YouTube content on how to do stuff currently because I just don't have time. I have my son, I have this. Well, now you guys have a chance to like sympathize with me. You can say, no, I fully understand. This guy he's a real living human being. We want him to keep streaming. We want him to keep making YouTube content, but we also know he has a big plate that he has to fill currently. And so by me sharing that information with you, you now have an understanding of where I'm standing in terms of giving you the content that you are looking for. And from there, we build a relationship of trust and excitement and understanding. Let us know what's going on behind the scenes. And maybe people will say, you don't need to know that. That's not important for you to know, but it wouldn't hurt. If you can fix those pinners, do it. The one by the water. Which pinner shields are broken? I don't know what you're talking about. So overall, like once again, I like starting these Saturdays as a recapper for everybody to like get discussion flowing and kind of get these ideas out there. I don't like to go long hours on Saturdays, as I do like to jump in and do games and other stuff along the way. So just to kind of like move this along, so we're about to hit that reset timer. Where was I at? Where was I at? The bad stuff. We've already talked about that. That's the exploits, the progression loss. Game devs aren't real people. They're AI. They're all AI. And we're on that topic right now. So that is the last thing that I really wanted to put out there before I throw a final verdict on the floor. And that is this game's basic identity crisis that I'm seeing develop out of what we were just discussing, right? Is this a survival MMO? Is this a PvP sandbox? Is this a PvE builder? Right now, like, it's all of them. But there's no definite guardian to regulate where these different components match together to make the bigger picture. They're all just kind of floating out there in their own little islands of existence. And we are being left to clean up the pieces and sweep up the floor to make this identity come true. There's nothing wrong with that, but it would be nice, once again, if we did have some kind of understanding of where the identity of the game is going. Because once again, we're talking about Joel saying this, oh, I don't want to label this an MMO. I don't like a roadmap. I don't like these type of things. Like, for us, knowing more, we can start assuming what the future identity of this game is going to be. And that leads us into being able to understand what it is we want to spend our time doing in the game, right? And because this is literally causing, still to this day, like I cannot go a stream without people upset about PvP, about PvE, about the way that the deep desert or different mechanics are working in the game, assorted around those two different variations. And I find it to be absolutely insane. Like there should be no debate, and people so upset about this stuff. They need to find a direction and stick to it. Basically, this is just leaving it as an era of fixing itself. And I don't know that that's that bad of a thing. This is them trying. They have the foundation of the game built up properly. All they need to do now is like really build up the game in a way by fixing things, continuing to incorporate better systems. Huge win with the tax removal, like we mentioned early on in the server or in the stream. Server solutions are in progress, so they are trying to like increase the populations and do stuff to make stuff feel more lively. Of course, I guess they are responding silently by doing updates and telling us as they are getting put out. But at the same time, we still are just finding lots of exploits. We're still finding that server populations are very uneven in terms of the faction. Once again, even with us, it's like a 8-to-1, 10-to-1 ratio Atreides to Harkonnen on our server. This is not being addressed or taken care of. The end game is pretty much non-existent. It's kind of a plethora of us floating around making our own content, and the identity of the game just needs to get locked down. I believe they can do this and achieve it, but it's going to take a lot of energy and time for them to jump out there, and a lot more listening and being open to us so that we can understand the direction of the game and how we can address our needs and desires for the future that we are investing into this game. So that ends my Saturday introduction to this month in the game. That's all that I was trying to get into. The first week of each month, I try to address these things. Less playtime for me and more of me just talking about the issues that have occurred, the goods, the bads, the uglies from the beginning until now. And I think that's pretty much where we're standing. If there's anything that I've missed, I would love for you guys to throw it in there. We can discuss it a little bit deeper. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, the game is not bad. It's a great game. We just have to keep pushing for certain developments to come so that we can understand stuff a little bit better. Let's be honest. If Joel thinks that the dev statements / promises won't be expected to come a reality roadmap or not, that is delusional. Agreed. That's why I said to Sazi, if he has the chance to talk with the devs, ask them where the dungeon leaderboards Joel promised us for chapter 3. Yeah, you know, I'm still wondering where those are at myself. Hopefully Sazi can get through and talk to people. I know it's not going to be me. I just don't have a large enough following of people for them to even care who I am. So I am not going to be that guy. But if I ever was put in a position, trust me, this also might be why they wouldn't make me that guy. I would definitely ask those questions. I wouldn't pitter patter around softball questions. I would literally go right at them and try to get the answers that everybody's wanting. That's probably one of the reasons why I never get looked at. I think the major reason is, though, I'm just kind of a small guy. I'm not a big streamer or anything. So maybe Sazi is bigger and he can get in there, and you guys seem to be following him a lot nowadays. So maybe that push will give Sazi the power to talk it out with the devs. I see that some people want Dune to be like Conan Exiles with the DD removed, but others want Dune Skyrim, where the entire game is solo co-op experience, and then Dune Awakening, people who consume all content quality. It's only natural that everybody is going to pull from their experiences and put them on a table of desires. It's like Hegel says, the sun only rises once the moon of Minerva sets. you can't know what is going to happen until the events have happened and you can look back upon them. That is where the inspiration and light for knowing what's happening goes on. So, in a sense, when we're looking at what people are wanting Dune to shape up to, yeah, I mean, I think it's a conglomeration of everything that they've played in the past that they liked. You always want that in the next game. The usual truth that comes out of it, though, is game devs try to make a unique experience for people. It's just very difficult to make a very unique experience nowadays. So we'll have to wait and see where that comes out. I just like the game. If it gets there in the end, just enjoy the journey. And Greed, Enigmas, that's the most you can hope for. Just like this never-ending countdown that's on the screen to the reset. Just keep pushing along, and it's not like this game is going to disappear. You are more or less always going to have Dune Awakening. Just hope that it gets taken in the direction that is fun and entertaining for you at some point in the future, or it remains fun and entertaining for you like it is now for me. I'll give that character permissions. Just wait. I'd like to see my own times, though. Yeah, okay. You're big to us. Harky, yeah, I appreciate my pull in the Dune community of our small groups of people who watch and support me. I do appreciate that. I just don't think it is enough for Dune devs to approach me for things like interviews or other things along these lines, which is okay. I'm happy with the people that connect to me and I can impact and talk to on a daily basis. Oh, I want to see that, but I tell you even better, I want to see the game recording such runs and have them publicly available with the cheater's name on the plate. I got a snort on that one. We were promised a leaderboard, and it never did show up for sure. Hey Beast, how's it going? Long time no see. How's it hanging, my boy? You still streaming, or is everything going well? Are you in the Funcom streamer program? I am in the larger Funcom streamer program. Yes, Kaladin. They have a dedicated Discord opportunity to interact with the devs. I'm pretty sure you'd qualify. I'm in the greater dev or the greater creator thing, but for some reason, I don't ever get an invite to the Discord. But I am. So in order to join that dev team, you join a third-party system called Lurkit. And Lurkit, if you qualify by having a certain amount of views or a certain amount of people that watch your content, then they accept you in and allow you to do like giveaways and stuff to help promote the game as it's popping out. So I do get those. That's where I give away the DLCs and stuff along those lines. But I was never offered a invite to the Discord. I don't know why, but I just wasn't. So it just is what it is. I don't go knocking on doors either. So understand that much. I'm away on holidays and need to buy a PC instead of a laptop. Indeed, you do. There's a program, but I don't think it helps with development. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. They were really picky at first about who could join that development team. And then they lowered their expectations because none of the big people who they were hoping would stay in the game stayed. They all went off and did something else. And that's kind of left space for us existing streamers like me, NRG, Sazi, Mr. Temp, Barracks Rat whenever he was streaming Dune. Now he's into Icarus or whatnot. But okay, I'm going to go do it right now. Oh, I'll do it right after downtime. There's only 1 minute. But the biggest issue that comes with that is I think the Funcom really cares about big numbers. And oh, there's also what's his name? The one that Driver plays with, the husband and the wife. What are they called? Anyways, um, they really care about numbers, I think. And if you're not pulling in thousands of people watching your stream, I don't think they care too much about what you have to say. Cuddles, that's it. Thanks, Beast. I appreciate that. Yeah. Cuddles is another person who's hung around and continue doing stuff. So all I think quality people, but I don't think we have the population like you that other big streamers have. And I think that is like the biggest force in whether or not you're getting recognized for these type of things. I don't, like I said, I don't ever get asked, and I also don't go knocking on the door asking. I don't see myself as being that important of a person. I enjoy speaking to you guys that come on to the stream and discussing things, and I like the game, so I continue to play it and try to figure out ways that we as a community can make it better. But yeah, in most cases, I just don't think I'm even relatedly up there as an important social media type person. But I appreciate it when you guys do say nice things. That's always, it always makes me feel good. But yeah, I'm far away from stardom. I haven't even hit 5,000 subs on my YouTube, so I'm still lacking there as well. Maybe, but maybe they should. I don't know who they should be listening to. Who knows? I think people were really into this game, Beast, until Double Everything came up, and everyone quit after that. I think Double Everything burned everybody way out on this game. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate that. I mean, maybe that's it. I perform for a certain niche of people who like to sit down and have discussions like this. But I'm definitely not like a popular streamer though. But I'm happy with the popularity I have. Yeah, well, I mean, even after the first one, I wanted a break. After the second one, I didn't even finish the second one. Like I did like 1 or 2 days of the second double. Oh no, I didn't even have to. That's right. I had to go on vacation with my family. That's what it was. But I can promise you, I did not feel like doing that second week of quests on 2 characters. I was done. I was done well before that. You only have a limited amount of tries before people get to the point where they don't want to even try new updates, fixes, or worlds. I agree, Matsuda. You need a positive track record, and I don't necessarily think that they are producing that. I think there was a positive mindset with Chapter 3 releasing, and I think what they did was good. I like the way they reorganized Landsrad. I just think that it once again fell out to being way too shallow of a pool for in game for people to enjoy swimming in. They really gotta they gotta knock one of these chapters out of the park and give us something that is like really grind loopy positive for in game to make people really enjoy the game again. For one, I really enjoy your content. I appreciate that, Jay. That's very nice of you. You like the depth of conversation? Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, that's kind of my niche. It's my personality. I'm obviously I work in this field. It's my job, and whenever I evaluate a game or evaluate a gaming community, I'm gonna bring those ethics, those concepts with me, and that's going to be the way I pursue to talk and do stuff. it's not action packed and full of adventure, and I don't know that I'm doing anything to really progress the game. But you know what? I like the game the way it is, so I don't actually mind it. But I am glad that there are people that like to have the conversations with me. This is what I thrive on. You may not be popular, but your streams are very enjoyable to watch and participate in. Thanks, Razzle. I appreciate that from you as well. Like, you guys are always too nice to me. I know no one here is going to be mean to me, but I really appreciate the positivity that you guys bring with it. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just saying I'm not living in a fake reality where I'm like, hey, I'm the cat's meow in Twitch for Dune. Chapter 3 was good. The fix to Chapter 3 was terrible. They once again focused in the wrong things. I don't know, Kaladin. I kind of think that whole Landsrad rework, the overland map design, and whether or not I like them, the overland map testing stations, I think they were all a very, very good design idea. I just think it fell short. I don't want to say that. Well, okay, and this is where I'm confused. You say Chapter 3 was good. The fix to Chapter 3 was terrible. They once again focused in the wrong things. I don't know. We're going to have to get more specific on that, because I feel like I'm not breaking down what you're stating enough to understand exactly. I don't want to misquote you or interpret what you're saying incorrectly. I mean, for me, if you're talking about the whole Chapter 3 thing, I think it was a great release. But as well, I just think it kind of fell short. I just like double XP weekends in general because they devalue the grind, but for sure, I'm going to compete as many as I can till there's stuff I want from the spec lines. Very good point, Omen Papa. I'm glad that that's the way you see it. The game server is up. Okay. I like the restructuring of the Landsrad, but they don't go the next step and change any of the rewards. None of it makes the game changes. Yeah, and I think that's, once again, that little aspect of it, Jay, is exactly what has created this boredom. Is Landsrad as a concept was fixed. But I mean, what's the point of half the Landsrad options? For example, the tool vendor, the weapons vendor. What's the point? Hey, I get a level 0 ancient way. I could run a testing station 3 times and get 3 of them out of that. It makes no sense. And I am happy that they've like structured the Landsrad, but at the same time, yes, I think that is where the maximum amount of boredom for the in-game loop is coming from. Is they made this great system and then they left all the old systems attached to it like mediocre or like useless. God, you could have fixed that. Like, if you're going to spend this much time restructuring Landsrad, at least make the Landsrad voting stuff worth it. You know what I mean? Like, at least make it at least make it worth voting for. That's all I can say. Oh yeah, you get a lot of that, dude. Either give us a way, I just missed it. Either give us a way to spend Solari on durability repairs with new vendors and fix repair glitches, give us extra loot in eco labs, or allow us to replace augments at extra durability cost. Yeah. Nobody likes this, dude. Nobody likes this. The red is dead. Like, nobody wants that on anything they own. And if you play the game right and you're not using repair exploits, red starts building up pretty quick. Like, here's my adaptive Holtzman. Man, it's getting eaten up. My armor's starting to get eaten up. I don't know why this one. Oh, that's why. It was crafted at a better durability. That's why. Yeah, I mean, there needs to be they need to think through these things a little bit more. 10 grades, 0 makes 1 grade. So exactly. This is something I was talking about last night with a lot of people. Once again, there needs to be a route. Every game that is successful in this type, whatever this genre is supposed to be, has a route for low or less than capable people to get high-end stuff. Whether that means grinding 10 times harder to get it, doesn't matter. And what you're saying there is, okay, I run level 1 testing stations 100 times, and I get, let's say, 40 level 0 ancient ways. I should be able to combine, for, as you're saying, 10 of those to make a level 1. I grind out that level 1 enough because that's the level I can succeed at, and I get enough level 1s to make 1 level 2. This happens on World of Warcraft. I mean, this happens on a lot of different games that are actually very successful out there, where you are offering alternative routes for people to receive the high-end reward, but it's just not as easy as running the level 30 lab and getting it on one go. I don't think they can address the land trad until after the mergers have happened. There's only a few servers with the land trad concluded, so your sample size is just not good. The sample size, okay, exactly. I'm going to give it to you. For sample size has everything to do with everything in this game, in terms of everything. And I'm going to extend that to sample size of, per se, faction. There is no server faction balance. They can't really fix Landsrad because Landsrad is an unbalanced system to begin with. Like I said, it's 8-1 Atreides to Harkonnen, more or less, on our servers. There's literally, for every 8 Atreides, there's 1 Harkonnen playing over here. And we literally can, if we're lucky and we come together and focus hard, we can win. Like, there might be a chance for us to win here. Like, with Wydris about to be turned in our favor, if I go ham and Devitz, we're going to win. But I mean, look at the way we're winning. It's 6-5. We're still getting plummeted. And this is because we've lost 3 weeks in a row. So there is no faction balance. Therefore, exactly as you were saying, the sample size is not evenly balanced. It's not evenly coordinated. It's not evenly distributed. So these are things that are definitely going to hold the game back. And Landsrad can never be fixed unless something like this does actually come around being. Correct the scaling is effed. That should be simply for every extra party member. Yeah, so you should not watch last night's stream that I did with Sazi, as we tried doing a 4-man for like 2.5 hours, a 4-man at level 20, and we could not beat that thing. No matter what we tried. I think they ended up doing it with a 3-man. Maybe I was the problem. Maybe I'm just garbage. That could be the case. But yeah, scaling is completely wrecked right now. Yeah, the red is fun for us legit players. My upgraded crawler storage has 40% max durability now. The joy. Yeah, okay. Disagree. Most servers are 90% Atreides. Who said that they're not Atreides? Was that me? If I said that, I misspoke. It's like 8 Atreides to like 1 Harkonnen. Oh, I don't know. I'm lost there, but I agree with you, Beast. It's an overwhelming amount of Atreides compared to Harkonnens. Look at the Mineral Codex and see how many servers have concluded the Landsrad today. This is the other problem. Landsrad can literally be burned through in a matter of 2 days. They seem to be stretching out a little bit more on our server, but I think it's because less people are playing. Doesn't matter if 90% is Atreides when servers are only unlocked 2 houses a week. Exactly, Beast. I'm 100% behind you on this. If they can fix the balancing of faction and make it a more concrete battle, as well as slow down the Landsrad advancement, I think it'll be a lot more competitive and easier to do. That's why I say it only can be fixed after the mergers. When 10 people are playing, they aren't clearing the houses, no matter the balance faction. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll ride that, but this is what I'm seeing on our server. More and more Atreides keep coming in, and very few Harkonnens. So even with the mergers happening, the migrations are literally bringing astronomically unbalanced Atreides numbers to Cetus. We can no longer like recruit enough Harkonnens. We could recruit every Harkonnen playing this game right now, and we still probably wouldn't balance it on our server. That's why I say it can only be fixed after the, okay, we got that one. We did successfully do it with 3 of us. Those were the old days, driver. Those were the early days. There was like 1 week where I was like really begging people in the stream, please come and join us. Please, if you're a Harkonnen, come to Cetus. And we got like 32 Harkonnens to join the server. That week was like magical. Oh, well, I'm talking about our server. That week was like magical, and it was Harkonnen like finally felt like there was a real Landsrad going on. And then it just Atreides like overtook us big time. Since the disastrous 1301 patch, nobody is running labs, therefore the Landsrad doesn't get done. I don't know. I think it's still getting done, isn't it? I don't know. There's a sort of balancing system on the Landsrad. The losing faction gets a 20% bonus to its contribution, and this stacks if the faction loses several weeks in a row. That's where we're at right now, Razzle. We've lost 3 straight weeks. This is the only reason we're staying in the fight. That's not a balancing system. When it's 8-1, that isn't a balancing system. Yeah, it kind of takes the edge off the hurt, but the wound is still bleeding. You still need stitches. I'm talking about the testing stations from yesterday. Yeah, I said that. You guys did finally get through with it. It was just 3. So I said probably I was the issue. Maybe it was me who was just horrible and couldn't do it. Congratulations on finishing. We can't wait for Funcom to fix the Landsrad in one of these decades. We need to step up, rally all Harkonnens together, have 1 to 3 servers under Harkonnen control, then let Atreides enjoy playing with other Atreides exclusively. How about we just like, balance out Harkonnen and Atreides right now? That might be like the answer. We don't need to like go to those extremes, but you know, it is an option, Omen Papa. I won't discredit it. Maybe introduce faction only bonuses might be a way to rebalance the factions. There's been quite a few ideas that have been tossed on the table on how to fix the factions, but I don't know that they are looking at any of them. I only play Landsrad if there is a reward that interests me or I am advancing my skills. Well, I mean, no matter what, Ferrix, you are doing Landsrad, whether it's actively or passively, because you're doing those quests to do your skills. I'd say 95% of the daily players are Atreides. Problem is the movies people realize. Casfum, yeah. I do get this a lot from people. They're like, it's those goddamn movies. If they would make a better movie reflecting Harkonnens as cooler, we would win. We would get more people doing it. Yeah, I mean, maybe that is the reason why people want to do Harkonnen or be Atreides. And maybe it's just us dirty, filthy sewer dwellers that are interested in the Harkonnens. Who knows? It's a matter. I'm glad it wasn't me. I kind of, because I went and I duoed some stuff with Matsuda afterwards, and George Rivera was like, "Hey, they just finished the fire the same time that Matsuda and I finished dueling the fire," and I was like, "Yeah, it was obviously me. I was obviously I was the one person holding the team back. Obviously, it was late too. I'll take it. I'll take it and I'll be the responsible one and claim that I was the weekend of the stick there. Thank you for being nice there, driver, but I think I was the weekend. Either give us more faction or stretch Landsrat out, lock out factions to a percentage of houses over 25, or give us a higher target and only unlock 5 houses a week and for a month and allow one house to bribe a week in that month." Yeah, once again, yeah, Beast has come up with a unlimited supply of answers to fix faction, but I doubt any of them are ever going to seriously be looked at. Not discrediting anybody's theory or assumptions on it, but I don't think Funcom wants to change its current system. I think they want to evolve around it. It's kind of like when you get that quarterback, or let's say that you get that great 8-man on your rugby team. You want to build around them and get other people placed around it that's going to help them be good at what they're doing. I guess most people don't know what Leto II will eventually do. Don't think the movies will get into that. I think it will cut short as well, Kaladin. I think it'll cut into the Children of Dune and stop. The Harkonnens definitely have great cookies, Astrum. I agree. Unless Funcom removes the one in a lifetime betrayal limitation, Landsrat will never work. Yes, I agree, Kaladin. That is, I understand there is like a lore mechanic behind that whole one-time deal, but come on, Funcom. The vast majority of people betrayed their faction because their faction was so unbalanced on the server that there was no way they were ever going to win a Landsrad. So we decided, fuck it. If you can't win, if you can't beat them, join them. And then they're like, okay, and now we're going to switch up Landsrad, but you still have to stay whatever you chose to do. And it's like, well, you guys kind of suck because you made it where I had to lose Landsrad because you suck at faction balancing. So I had to pay the price for months, and now you guys are like, you can't change? Yeah, Funcom can bite a big pickle on that one, in my opinion. I guess most people don't know what... Oh, we already did that one. Betraying needs to be on a cooldown. Maybe 4 weeks. Okay, Casfum. I buy that idea 100%. Look, even the great Clint Eastwood is able to play both sides evenly in a fistful of dollars. Give us a chance to play both sides. 30-day cooldown. I don't care what the cooldown is. Give us a cooldown. There should be a cooldown. Make it once every 3. Whatever the cooldown is, I don't care. Give us a cooldown. I'm down for that, and I think it's the greatest of possibilities to help this game survive. We need a way to switch, because I guarantee there's a large number of people that would be willing to come to Harkonnen on our server if they were just given the option. Maybe make it easier to betray for a highly unbalanced faction population. Yeah, that's also possible. The other thing is, hey, just lock out the possibility to become Atreides for anyone joining a server from now until the near future or the late future, whatever it would be. I'm going for water. I'm taking a quick break. You guys sit back and enjoy the sounds of dark techno. This one's called Realm. I love these things. Oh, this guy's just going to talk AI. We're gonna mute him. Probably lose my monetization for that. And rocket. There's Eve Online. Fix Fief. Why? I don't care. I trust you. You're okay. I'm going for water. Enjoy the jams. I'll be back in like 1 minute.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, stop posting that nasty Atreides symbol on my screen. And we're back. We just had a long talk about all the good, the bad, and the ugly, and we are still continuing that mode of discussion. If anyone has anything else they would like to add here towards the end of the stream, please throw it out there, as I will sit here all night talking to you about these things if you have any questions about it. Do you like the Harvester radio? I don't necessarily like any of the radio stations they have there, Mr. Rotten Fishy. There's a lot I would prefer to listen to besides what they put on there. In fact, the Harvester station, if I remember, makes me feel like the worm is always creeping up behind me. I hate listening to it, actually. I can't break the pinnas or build laughing out loud, but will want till you're back. All right. You can't change the pinna shields? I guess you need... Oh, no... Really? You have the whatchamacallit. You should be able to. I love the news articles over part 3 following Marvel by bringing characters back from the dead. They obviously didn't read a book for Frank Herbert. Golas. I'm kind of what are we talking? We're talking about the game. Oh, are we talking about the storyline? Yeah, but I think let me not dive into that. I have a lot of I can't promote you any higher, Raven. Like you are the highest rank I can give you without just like giving the base to you. If you can't destroy pentashields, I don't know what to say to you. There's something wrong. Don't know if you remember, but it was actually me who talked you into listening to the Spice Wars radio months ago on stream while you were solo spicing. Yeah, it literally scared the living dog piss out of me. I thought there was the worm Jaws music around me all the time. It was not very fun. I mean, I don't know. Like, is the future really this bad at music? Can't they make something with at least a rhythm? I don't know. Like, I love the fact that they are incorporating radio stations and stuff into these games as like a alternative to doing whatever. But they could at least make music that has some kind of rhythmic fluency to it, I would think. I have gotten to the point of working on my dailies during my morning coffee breaks before work. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. It's better than what I'm doing with them. I was laughing for quite a long time. Yeah, that was... Dude, I thought there was a worm behind me the whole time. I just didn't like any of the radio stations that are in this game. I don't find any of them to be very, very well constructed. I definitely think they could pay somebody to make better stuff. I mean, you want me to break these down for you, Raven? If you can't do it, I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, it was like, man, I really needed to get water. You can hear it now. It's in my voice. Excuse me. Yeah, as time was going by, I was really like just hearing that eerie sound that was coming from it. Oh my God, dude, it was just not good. I don't like any of the radio stations. I don't like any of them. Maybe, oh, I had to get something to drink. My voice is dying on me. What in the hell? I think this coffee cup is kind of clean. I'll go wash it out. Give me a second. Oh, a cup of water. That's how I needed to go. That was the direction I needed to go in. If Raven needs to break pentas but can't, you can break what the pentas are connected to, and the pentas will drop. I'm going to wait for Raven to say something, and then we'll figure it out. I don't know if she's going to be able to fix these. Actually, I'm thinking about just building walls here, by the way. Just like cut down on the pentashield, like drainage. Sometimes you just have to demoralize the enemy by taking multiple tiles before they wake up on the first day. If that's the case, Omen, I wake up demoralized every Wednesday. Because by Wednesday morning, my time, there's about 4 tiles that have disappeared. Never on our side. Check the link. Which link? Did you link something to me in Discord? Which link? Talk to me. I don't. Oh, yeah. I don't think you can get links to go through on this for some reason. Let me see. Yeah, no, it doesn't allow links here for some reason. Unfortunately. I'm the only one who can put links in. Maybe my moderators can as well. I'm here and now and was going to build walls. If I'm co-owner, I can, but wouldn't let me delete. You are co-owner. Here. Come hither, Raven. Where do you want to start? I'll break them for you. That's happened to me 2 or 3 times. It's actually eroded a carrier cargo container of mine. I see you over there. I'm coming to you. I don't know what's doing that, but it's starting to annoy. Wait, you were able to break it. Oh, so you could do it. All right. Easy enough. I'll just sit here and watch. Criticize your building. You sent the link on Discord DM. All right, let's have a peek here. Awesome. Let's see. Let's see here. F Atreides, I'll do it myself. That doesn't happen often on our server. We have blown them out before, though. It doesn't happen all that often, though. You know Raven's promiscuity of wanting to destroy bases. She can't help but destroy stuff. She's an insider. We all know this. That's why I'm like keeping a close... I'm sneaking. I'm keeping a close, sneaky eye on her. Just to make sure that she's not inciting me. You know how that goes. You got to be very smart with Raven. She'll destroy everything you own. How many times have I been eaten by the worm? 4 or 5 times. Maybe more. On stream, at least 3 I've been eaten by a worm on stream. Oh yeah, still it. It'll give me something to do.
I'll be able to play the game again. I've been eating about 3 or 4 times on stream. I think 3 times on stream. Maybe 2 times off stream. I'm not ashamed of it. When you do as much spicing as I used to do, there's going to be the occasion where the worm just like defuncts out of nowhere and eats you. Like I've had it where the worm came and ate my carrier and my sandcrawler while I was driving the sandcrawler, and it tossed me out of the sandcrawler like 500 meters to like the edge of the spice field. And it was like, what just happened to me? I've had some pretty oddball spice, some Shai Hulud adventures. Raven is naughty, but you know what? That wall wouldn't have gotten built without her. Do you need me to destroy this one over here? Come and tell me you can break this down. This is a lot better. I like this better, actually. There was no reason to have a Penta shield over here. Nobody ever actually flies in on that direction. Oh, yeah. There's been more than one occasion for people to see me being eaten by the worm. I think that was the time I went to talk to the guy to ask him if he would like coordinate with me so that we didn't summon the worm. And by me floating over to him, it summoned the worm and it came and ate my stuff. The guy was like, I'm sorry, I just couldn't hear you. I was like, it's all right, dude. Now we know. And, he was like, do you want half of my spice? And I was like, nah. I just wanted to make sure that we coordinated stuff, but now it doesn't matter. It's too late. The deed has been done. All right. Well, at this point, it looks like we've reached that time where we've discussed just about everything that we need to do. Constantine Hex, do you need somebody to run labs with? If you want to try to run labs, if I can run with you duo, or if Matsuda wants to jump on, we can even run trios and get you above level 5. Matsu, you interested in running any content? How bad is my stuff? I need to repair my stuff again. Constantine Hex, invite to group. Do the last mission. If you want to, you can join us. Oof. Man, let me tell you, this stuff is not going to last much longer. I've had this more or less since the beginning. Oh, not really. I guess a lot of these I got a few weeks in. Oh, actually, why am I doing this? I wanted to change my build. I want to get rid of that last gun. I have no reason to carry the last gun around. I guess I already got rid of the last gun. I wanted to craft why am I not seeing? There it is. It is entirely up to Constantine Hex. Whatever he wants to run, they want to run. I always say he or she, and I never know if that's the case. And circuit gauntlets. Oh, you know what? I lost my circuit gauntlets last night, didn't I? I need to get circuit gauntlets, so let's run electric. Yeah, if you have them, I'll take them. I would appreciate that. Cutter array. We can keep these. We'll keep the bullets. You guys have cutter arrays. I don't need that, right? Yeah, I could use the O circuit gauntlets. I'm just tired of the shields going down. It's starting to piss me off. Welcome.
You doing all right?
Yeah, man, I'm doing great. Welcome to the bird chamber. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything snappy to say.
The domain of the nerd.
With that British accent, everything you say sounds better than what I could have made up anyway. So, make sure that we got our spice. Make sure we got our weapons. Is there something you need, Constantine, before we jump out?
Well, I got some trash in my inventory, just in the inevitable chance that I kick the bucket.
You're good then.
Yeah, other than that, no, I just smash it out as best I can.
What level Regis triple shot do you have?
I think it's a basic grade 0.
I'm gonna give you a level 2. I have a spare level 2 that I just found sitting around. I'll give it to you. Upgrade.
What lab are we starting with?
Young Sparky, huh? Since you're bringing circuit gauntlets, we can do anything. What do you guys feel like doing? Constantine, this is your run. You talk to us.
Well, let's put it this way. Lightning is, yeah, that's my ace of nightmares at the moment. That thing's just, I cannot learn or work out the pattern to that boss fight when it comes to the lightning strikes.
Let's do it.
I've been mostly running radiation, because I think that's probably about the easiest one. And I think I'm up to rank 8 on fire, I think.
Oh, that's not bad.
But that was doing it as a duo. But, yeah, it could be a lot worse.
Well, we are going to jump in here and do the lightning then. You have to be the one who starts it, because whatever your highest is what is the highest we can go. We can go higher, but it doesn't advance you, I don't think.
Yeah,
Do
that's
you want
good.
the circuit gauntlets?
I do, if you wouldn't mind bringing those and dropping them for me.
I switched out my gear for a mixture of forge and pincushion, so yeah, let's see how long I survive.
My big stink is heavy just seems a lot more fun in this one.
only
Just because of the boss at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, can you skip it now? It used to be where you couldn't skip it. So we can actually go as high as we want, right?
Yes, the highest I've got as a duo in Lightning is rank 7. It's the highest I've gotten.
Mixing light and heavy right now, Krezel. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not gonna throw him into a level 30. I'm not that guy. Like there are people who like doing that shit to people. I don't. I like progressing people and getting their confidence built up. So we're gonna go with a 10, and we're gonna see how you like that, and then we will move on from there. We'll just wait for Matsu so I can get those circuit gauntlets. Or, you know what? We can go ahead and start clearing stuff, and when he gets here, he can give me the circuit gauntlets. Oh shit! No, we gotta leave. He's not in the group with us. Here, we can do with this real quick. How long do you need, Matsu? Are you ready?
I was gonna say I'm about to leave. I think. I
Okay.
haven't found it yet, but I think.
Let's go back out. Oh, okay. You don't know yet? All right, come on. We'll run this one. By the time we're done, he'll find stuff.
Yeah.
Don't forget to push that button right there, dude.
Oh, I used to do that.
That was the video I made. I still get people pissed off at me. They're like, I don't know why you keep making me push that button. There's no reason. I'm like, just having fun with you, brother. Just having fun.
I used to get the guys to do it. Yeah, and then they were just obsessed with pushing it. And they used to complain that I wasn't pushing it. And I was like, well, tough luck.
It's all about the mental conditioning, I think. Whoa, just like that right there. Oh, that felt good.
Yeah. This ain't gonna like me. No, it's not.
I have, once again, I've left home without any ammo. This is the way I play hard mode, just so you guys know. I'll get him from the back, you get him from the front. That way we push them into each other. There we go.
Okay, you hit me with a button, you'll go die.
Exactly. No manners.
Where are you hiding, Russia? There's always one. Oh, there you are.
See, when you got the dual blades, one from behind, one from the front, just like every sex tape made with Debbie Dallas.
Every copy of the Kama Sutra ever made.
One from the front, one from the back. Can't go wrong. Cover all your bases, or holes as it may be. I got to pick up this ammo.
Yeah, I used to drive the guys nuts. It's like every time the computer, the dungeon says access granted, I would convince them that it just said, I just farted. just for the shit hell of it, just to wind them up. So, yeah, why not?
I forgot I don't have sugar wire.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like, ironically, we have identical skills. Tractor field, weirding step, and compel. Although I don't have screech because I haven't maxed out Benny yet.
Oh yeah, it comes. Those are the ones I always max out every time, every chance I get. Well, any character I build.
Finish
There we go. Easy does it. I'm actually awake tonight, so I might be actually useful. Interact. There we go. So the fight has the 3 stages that kind of work. If we just, this is what they keep telling me as well. Like, I always have trouble finding the little like gap. I know which one it is that the gap comes in, but at times I just can't find the right side of it. So we'll just kind of stay right in this area at the very front, and you can just shoot the crap out of them with that triple shot, and we'll try to just beat them up that way. I don't necessarily think we need to spice up for this one. I think 10 is still pretty quick and easy. Oh, I'll turn them up, Raven. My bad. I never know what is too much or too little. We'll get it up like there. I think you guys will be able to hear him better now. You ready?
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Are you going melee?
Yeah, because I don't have a rifle on me, and I have a grade 5 pie rocket, but I've only got 3 shots in it. I didn't bring any.
Pick this up. That takes heavy darts. Walk up the door, pentashield once you start. Okay, and then we're safe until phase 4. Or he shoots us and one-shots us with things. We ready?
That shield. You're no match. Need another measurement? Lightning strike!
Don't let him kill me! You got this, Constantine. Get up, get up. All right, you're all right. We got this time. What they're saying is walk up the pentashield whenever you whenever the fight starts, and you'll stay safe. I'll stay down here and keep the aggro.
Right. All good.
Maybe Raven. I don't know exactly what I did wrong there, but we did something wrong.
That's right. I'm always doing something wrong.
You're good.
What a shocker! Power on! Let's bring down that shield. Need another man.
You want to walk around like I'm doing?
Commence overcoming. Lightning strike again.
There it is. Damn it, I couldn't get over there to that.
You're powerless. Lightning strikes again. I'm empty.
Very nice.
Got him. That's exactly how not to run this thing. I just couldn't find the thing. Oh, that's the wrong way. I was running the wrong way. It's back up this way.
Oh, well, I get confused as well.
I'm back. I crafted a few bullets for both of you, so you don't have to
Well,
go back
thank
and
you.
get ammo.
Thanks.
All good.
And survey says.
Not too bad. Ah, is that the case, Kaladin? I should just wait for him to reload, and that's the only time to shoot? I guess that way your shield isn't down. I gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's the way I'm going to do it from now on. That's like sound advice. I appreciate that. Out and back in.
Need an invite, please?
Son of a biscuit. They need to make it where you can actually invite people when you're in the overland map. This whole garbage where it disconnects from everything is just ridiculous.
It's probably to do since the overland and the DD is kind of like the big server cluster. It's not actually a server, or it is, but a cluster of servers.
Oh, I was able to invite you from overland. What do you know? It was sent.
Okay, I'm in.
Especially on high tiers, if you hit when,
It's cool.
or shoot when he's aiming at you, you just go down. Yeah, I've definitely been part of that one, Drac. I think that's like the soundest advice given is literally just wait. Shoot when he's reloading. Got it. I think there's a delay driver. I hit P. I sent the invite. It's the checking the quests you weren't
Yeah,
able to
dude,
do back
you
in the
want to
day.
cause carnage.
Both of you are ahead of me in the queue. I don't like this.
Yeah.
There we go.
Come
Wait a
on,
minute.
game. Give me more PTSD. I dare you. Let's see if it
Gonna
registers.
drop here the bullets.
Yeah, it works. Current max rank is 11 now.
There's some heavy and some lights.
Give me those circuit
Really?
balance.
Should be on the same bag on the floor. When you drop it, groups it up in the same bag.
You were supposed to craft those sons of biscuits. God dang it.
Oh,
All right, I guess I can wait. Let's go. What level you want?
that's why. Anything's fine for me.
We did 10.
choose.
Let's move it up to 15.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Look at that fancy wizard bolting around everywhere.
Indeed. With the scarf and all.
I know there was a, like I said, I know there's a, yeah, that speed trick there. I know you can do it with the sugar wire, but you'd never get the dash one to work properly.
Yeah. Pull one to show you. In the next room.
Come and do the David Goes to Ryan.
I think that's. Thanks, D-Ray.
Here's your cold and go to sleep.
Thanks, D-Ray.
Good
I
morning.
appreciate that,
Good
dude.
morning.
You are absolutely fantastic. Remember, all those subs, they go back into the community.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning to you, too. I hope everything's going well on your side. I'm just going to let you guys handle him. At 3, it doesn't feel that bad. It's definitely 4. It felt like there was way more mobs coming out at us. It felt like 4 had way more mobs coming at us than this. This is really tame still.
I didn't know our squad doubled.
Don't do it, you're gonna jinx it.
No such thing as jinx. Oh, that's right.
at
It's Easter, isn't it?
You want to see this little shortcut over here? You go over here. He's still trapped on the other one. And you sugar wire up like it's.
Why don't you just float up? My sugar one.
Sugar wire's faster.
I think they're about the same.
Nah.
Your boy is going to have a great day then, in that case. Wind traps are able to work where they are, so move them back using them to reach higher space. Thanks, Raven. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know what this bug is, but the parties are always like duplicated. I don't understand why it's like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't realise I was squad is doubled. Now, there's now 2 of each of us.
There we go.
Yep.
Enemy found.
Empty.
They just got my shield down just enough. God dang it. It's that stupid heavy. I should have got on him quickly. Yeah, move whatever you need to, Raven. It doesn't matter. I don't mind. You can move anything wherever you want it to be moved. That's how Funcom fixed the solo dungeon glitch. They attached the whole party to each player. This is... Ah, I see. Jesus, that's kind of a messy fix, though, isn't it? Like, isn't there a less sloppy way to fix party mechanics? That's just kind of nutty. The old walk of shame. Freaking duct tape the problem. Literally using duct tape to fix the problem. Hell yeah, Funcom rocks. Am I the only one in here? What's going on exactly right now? Did everyone die?
I came in. and
Did
then,
Matsuda DC or something, or what happened?
I died 20 seconds ago. I'm just about to get in.
I'm 3 years behind.
I didn't realize I was alone as well, and then the next round came. I was stuck in the middle.
In the words of somebody, I'm coming, Ma. I have no idea who said that, but it's stuck in my brain forever.
Ah, I miss my daggers, dude. Daggers are just so much easier for blocking shit. I think that did it.
Yep.
Yep.
Kaladin said MacGyver is the lead developer for Funcom.
I would not be surprised by this point.
Literally duct tape, because the way that this is the reason why we have multiples. There's you and then there's you as the group, and they've latched them together. This is the way that they've apparently fixed the 4-in-1 bug or whatnot.
Okay.
Anyways, that's funny as hell.
Yeah.
It's literally duct taping the problem. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's do the shiznat. Scotch tape and paper clips.
Shouldn't have come here.
Oh, I forgot. Attractive field, you can't actually stun him. You can't stagger him if he has attractive field. With the shotgun.
This will bring him down.
Where in the hell is that gap?
Well, and he serves as a reference point for the beginning. Then you have to go around. On the floor, go up, go up. Then stay on the face of the oval every time you land
Need more ammo.
on this oval. Then you have to go around, more or less 45 degrees every time. Not 45, 90 degrees, I think.
Let's bring down that shield.
And this one you have to stay on the face all the time. But it's only 3 rounds instead of 5. Going down.
I'm done, Zod. Can I get, is there more max field of view? I don't know. Is there bigger field of view? That's all I can see. That's what I've always
Jump
played
up.
with.
Sorry, forgot to. Once more. The last phase, it's 2 times on the bottom.
Too much.
Oh.
Keefe, how do you not know who MacGyver is? That's just crazy talk. Everyone knows MacGyver. MacGruber.
How to escape a prison cell with a toothpick and a rubber band.
That's it, right there. I got 2 level 3, the forge. Does anybody need here a power harness?
I'm
I
dropping
need
here.
a forge if possible, mate. I've
Yeah,
got a
absolutely. Come here, hold on. Let's
level
see.
3 experimental lightning gun.
Here is a level 3 forge for you. Pick that up. You got forge helmet as well?
I've got the grade 2 forge helmet that dropped on the last run.
I take too many risks on the bosses? Yeah. I just can't find the stupid place. I never can find it. I got a level 2 forge helmet if you want it. Speak up.
Yeah, I got a level 2 forge helmet from the last run.
I got a level 3 circuit forge chest piece. You want it?
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
be honest, I wouldn't even bother using the materials for the armor under grade 3. Because the difference in armor value is so little. And that's the only thing that's going to change.
I'm slowly creeping up the ladder when it comes to crafting.
Well, I mean, if you got extra mats that you can spare freely, I mean, yeah, why not?
I'm up to 48 in crafting so far.
Yeah,
That's not
Razzle,
too bad.
it's a hard lesson for
Could
me
be
to
a lot
learn.
worse. Like my combat sitting at 32.
I'm gonna go craft the circuit gauntlets, and then we can do this again at a higher level. We've already doubled Constantine Hex's level. We'll go for
Oh, shit.
20 after this.
Since you're crafting the gauntlets, that'll give me time to drop this stuff off.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, what's up, Game Huntings? How are you doing tonight? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Yeah, I'm glad you jumped in and asked for and mentioned these overland testing stations. It kind of gives Matsuda and I something to do.
Yeah, same here, because all I do is I just build bases and run testing stations, do the lands rad to get my crafting up, because out of the 4 of us, I'm the dedicated crafter. I did have one big base, and I've literally split it up into 2, so I've got one base that does spice refining, and the other one does Bastinian refining. Because the problem I have when it comes to large bases is I end up building an absolute labyrinth and nobody can navigate. Let alone me. Even I get lost in my own bases.
To be honest, I like that. I prefer that style of base than the big box that's too empty. Personally, for me, obviously.
One of the guys in my crew, you know, he's obsessed with the ball cube. Like he will, every time he makes a new
Red
base,
door.
it's a ball cube, and then
Platform.
he'll give everybody access to it, and he won't
Red
ask
door. You'll
if-
have to show me what the platform is. I don't know
yeah.
exactly
if we
what
could
you mean by
make
the
some
platform.
modifications to his base. He'll just let us do it randomly, log in one day and go, oh look, my base has changed. How nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, yes, because we're sick and tired of looking across the rift, looking at a looking at a ball cube. But no, we don't mind because it gives us something to do.
Yeah. You gotta have something to do.
Most definitely.
Used to spend a lot of time building here as well.
Yeah, there's another YouTuber out there that does just like epic base builds that like, you know, maximum extensions and height and all that lot. And he had a really nice one that was over the rift. Had a moon door on either side, or a moon pool door as people call them. And you know, I made a pretty good attempt at it, and then I moved from the server we're on to this one and tried to look for the original spot, couldn't find it, placed it down, and obviously because it was the way that it was built, I couldn't put it on level ground, so it had to be higher. And it turns out I was like, what, 50 feet away from the original spot. Like, come on.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, building over the rift was good because you could literally just
That's the best
Guys
combo
bomb your
right there,
choppers.
Obsidian.
Straight out the moon door.
Have one for like a major
and,
resource that you
you know,
need in the
have
Haga
enough room
Basin,
to
and
pull up.
then
Without hitting a deck.
having
Through the rift.
one main base.
Yeah.
Then there's always the deep desert.
I was very close to making my base in the rift as well.
Just tried. Yeah, I
But
did.
I opted for a place high up.
I didn't know who you were. I
near
was
me,
like,
Citadel.
who is this scoundrel
Yeah.
destroying my
spot
base?
right next to my base, where I just basically built, just try new styles and stuff. Also, always building stuff,
Red door.
just
So
to pass the time.
Drax says we go red door on phase 3. We go red door for 2 lightning strikes, then move to a platform thing. What's the platform?
That's
I don't
halfway
know.
up the wall. Isn't it?
I use different references than most people, I think. Basically, on the 3rd and 4th phase, you can basically always start on the face of the oval, on each side, either side. The oval face on the ball in the middle. And in the 3rd phase, you basically just have to go like 90 degrees. If you look at it from above, you basically go like 90 degrees on each phase. If you go around one way or the other, and you'll be fine. And then the last one is just basically stay 3 times in front of the oval. And then it goes up, middle, down 2 times.
My tactic is usually wing it and hope for the best.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hey, I live in a country where it rains 364 days a year. I don't have much hope left.
Oh, I know. I was born there till I was 9.
Yeah,
you got out,
he
man.
was born there till he was 9.
I stayed there till I was 9. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Should have
got
added
out.
that part.
You got out lucky. I've never been abroad, and I'd really love to. When I left school in the 90s, yep, I'm old.
Same.
Everybody in
deep.
my class wanted to go to, Ibiza or Magaluf so they can get absolutely wasted and end up with a tattoo that they're going to have for life and regret it. Whereas me, I was like, no, I can't be bothered. My ideal holiday would be the countryside of Japan.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Traditional house out there. That to me is peace and relaxation. A huge Cuban cigar hanging out my mouth, listening to the rain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wrong with
listening to
that?
the rain hit the water feature in the gravel. That's my ideal holiday. If I ever get that far.
Yeah, this time I'll ignore Drac, and we'll keep an eye
There's
on
a
it.
goal of mine going to Japan as well.
Come to Korea, it's better.
Yeah, like there's a couple of American guys that I run with, and I think one of them from this Discord actually said like, I could come to Korea and teach people, teach English, or I don't know. I've been a mechanic for 18 years, so I guess I could teach mechanics.
Oh, you and Matsuda have a lot in common.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you see, I went from working on cars, becoming immune to electric shocks from alternators, to now becoming almost immune to electric shocks from power supplies, because I now build computers for a living.
Nice.
There you killed me.
Yeah, this is the stage where we really have to, on the odds,
Not at
play a
all.
lot of the line of sight, using cover. and
Japan
stuff,
just gets
'cause-
fed all the good media.
Yeah,
Korea's
for
much
some reason
better.
my character couldn't work out who to hit first.
Our temples are
Yeah.
better. Our palaces are better.
And then the third one
The
came.
girls look better.
Left me done.
The targeting system can get a bit iffy, let's say.
And then- It's iffy with a slight of jiffy.
A little wonky.
Yeah, instead of WTF, what the hell just killed me. Give me. You're first.
Can I not get a shield back on or what?
I think it's W.
Well, I will disrespectfully disagree. Disrespectfully. I will respectfully disagree. I have been to both and lived in both. Korea better. Japan's fine and all. I don't mind Japan. I just think culturally Korea is even better. It's a subjective matter in that case, right? Yeah, Japan for me was excessively expensive.
You're giving me.
The people are a little bit
Yeah,
cold on the shoulder. The
gotta love it.
the palaces and temples are a little bit not so attractive. And the opposite
This
true
is
for
what
me
me
on
and the guys
Korea.
complain about. It's bandages
Like,
and
temples
Mark
are
II heal kit.
Freaking fabulous, like
It's not
out
how many times we kick
next
the bucket.
streams and all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of strange little religions in Japan as well. I don't know. It just depends on the individual. Plus, I'm married to a
Yeah,
Korean
level
woman, so
20
if I
doesn't
say
really have to
Japan,
be given
I'll
or
be
dropped
sleeping
in
on the
bandages
sofa for a
anymore.
hot minute.
Tier 1 ones.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here 24 years now in Asia. I've been just about everywhere in Asia. I think a lot of people just end up liking Japan because they've been sold to the West more than
Oh,
the other countries. But they all have their good aspects. Like Taiwan's
Yeah, I just
also a
haven't
great
been
place to
doing it
be.
'cause I could decide to
China's
think of
great.
you as well.
Taiwan's great. Hong Kong is great.
Let's go.
It's forever to kill these bastards. We will ever have a watch. Keithy, you're in the. I'm not that popular. You need like a mega streamer. I would show it, but like only 5 people would come and watch it.
Let's bait the mealies. Yeah.
Yeah. I sat around doing dumb stuff there. Wow, I shouldn't have. You might be the only one, Krezel, who would join me. Nah, I don't like the dual blades for this. I like, dude, I'm into my old dagger. I just can't find a good dagger. I need to go out there and see if there's a dagger on the market, maybe. I would like to have a good dagger. That's what I play best with.
No, they got me.
This is a level 20, so this is where it starts scaling up. You can definitely feel it.
Trying to kite the mobs as best as I could, but they're too far apart.
I hear ya, Keefy. And Krezel. We could definitely have a viewing party. We could go through all the Dune movies and all the Dune TV series. I've never seen daggers on the market either, Raven. It's like a non-existent thing. We ready? I just went in there without any weapons. Jesus effing Christ! Do they really need to have freaking 2 heavies every freaking round just because we added 1 person to the group? Like, I just don't get it. They also need to add checkpoints to these cocksuckers. Like, they literally make it where the only way you get the checkpoints when you're at the boss. I think there should be a checkpoint after every single fight. Checkpoints would be nice.
Yep.
And then I can cry and minge about more stuff. I don't have enough to cry about as is.
Heal up fully before we start. And we just gotta play defensive a lot. Use a lot of cover. Always with cover. Especially this upper part.
I guess we just run. We literally just have to run in circles and like pin prick them. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't care what the meta is. I don't mean to be like a prick about that. I don't find Static Needle better than a dagger at all. I think the dagger has better blockability. I think it has better speed. I know a lot of people like the static needle, but I think one-on-one dagger's better than static needle. Can't beat a good dagger. Yeah, I mean, I think, my opinion, the dagger is the meta. You just can't find one at a high level. Oh, come on, I made it through that. Come on. Yeah, I mean, that would be a hard one to argue against. Like, a dagger is just so versatile and good. Damn, dude, everything is gonna shock me tonight. Maybe that's it, Keefe. But I'm definitely gonna say no. Dagger's the best. I think it's the easiest to run as well. Sure, you can practice all this stuff. I agree, practice does make perfect, but I'm definitely not gonna ride on that boat and be like, yeah, I can get better at the static needle. I definitely think daggers are just easier. I don't know. I mean, people can sit and like make the argument on anything. Like, you can argue about anything. But at the end of the day, I just really think daggers for the win. Will you just die? You're on fire. Holy Jesus, mother of all.
Oh.
Did we have
And
another
another one.
round?
Got them.
No, 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 no. Ah, damn it. Oh. How many times have we died now before the boss fight even? Oh. This is a very painful experience again. Yeah, you got a lot of disagreement in you tonight, Keefe. It's all right, though. I don't mind. Everyone's entitled
Almost
to their
cleared.
opinions. I just know that I'm right. Keefe, what were you doing in Asia? What can I ask that? What were you in the military or were you traveling around Asia? How long were you here in Japan and Korea? What were you doing around these parts? Definitely the most Harkonnen. I agree. Definitely dual daggers are the most Harkonnen. I like them. I like the way you do like the heavy, like quick stabs on it. The problem is it just doesn't feel like they do enough damage to non-shielded crap. If it's a shielded enemy, I kind of like the damage on it. If it's a non-shielded enemy, it's like it takes like 20 stabs to get stuff done. It's crazy. Sure, buddy. Just shrug that off. Just shrug that one off. You don't need to worry about it.
Access granted.
Because maybe you'll change my opinion. It just depends on what you were doing in Asia and how long you were out this way. Like I can't discount or discredit your opinion on Japan being better if you've been out here and experienced a lot of it. They are fun. I wish I had a good dagger. That's it. I think so too, Drac. I think you're 100% right on that. It's the one thing I need to switch off of and go to something better. Harkonnen. Harkonnen. Life is about risks, Keefe. I don't really mind if I die all that much either. I'm a happy guy. It is kind of frustrating that it's this punishing, but at the same time, it's not my ultimate goal to you know, be perfect all the time. Phase 3. So phase 3, I'm gonna walk up this wall. I'm gonna sit here for 2. Where's the pie? I'm looking to the right. I don't see a pie.
No, do you want to try once without the tractor field?
Yeah, I can't. Hold on. Don't start yet. I'm still like trying to work out. They're trying to tell me the best way to do this, and I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about here. And I'll take tractor field off.
Yeah, because we can keep him most of the time just stunned because of the shotgun. Since we don't have cover.
Slightly raised metal platform. Do you guys see like a slightly raised metal platform?
I mean, there's a slightly raised platform all around.
Yeah. I'm just trying to work out. Phase 3, watch the strikes, and do you see the strip on the ground? That strip right there? It's X-shaped. I don't know.
Sorry about that, lads. Anybody got any heavy ammo spare?
Yeah,
3 rounds left, because apparently I dropped them somewhere.
good job.
Yep.
There's 1,900. So that's where I go. Up there. So I'm going to stay at this door on round 3. Electric shock 1, electric shock 2, electric shock 3, I go there. Hit. Then I come back here, electric shock 2, electric shock 3, I go back there. Okay. Turn counterclockwise.
I mean, on phase 3, it's basically alternating, so you can basically go around one way or the other. It's the same thing.
I'm gonna try their method because they've been preaching it to me for like the last 20 minutes. So we're
Yeah.
gonna give her the go.
I just mean about the clockwise or counterclockwise. It should be the same on phase 3.
Don't use that tractor field.
Yeah.
All right.
See, you can keep him like perma-stunned almost. If he doesn't have the tractor field on.
Oh, really?
He'll make avoiding shots a lot easier.
So that means I've got to learn how to aim now.
Yeah, overall we'll do a little bit less damage, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Especially the higher you go.
All good.
Because now one shot is basically gonna kill you unless you have like really good heavy armor.
Nope.
And even then, might just do it. I think I barely resist one shot now.
Commence overcurrent influx. You've seen too much.
It's my bad.
Yes, I
Got it,
tried
I
to
got
stop shooting, but I just.
Need another man. What a
Okay. Can I please just get enough time to bandage?
Commencing.
A little stamina. Also, don't leave your stamina too low. Then if we need to dash and stuff. Before. On the second phase, you don't have to actually have to go up. Just go always clockwise and run at the same speed as the shots, or just go up. Either way, he'll go down again now.
Lightning. Power on.
Stay on the side of the face of the ball. Then you go around.
That's 2. I think that was the 3rd. All right. So back to 2.
Going down.
Ouch. Double ouch. Yeah, that works like a charm. That's a great strategy.
And down again.
Lightning strikes again.
I didn't move that time. My bad.
Need more ammo.
Going down, going down.
Initiating advanced sequence.
And now just stay always on the face of one of the sides of the ball, the ovals. 3 times. One more.
I went too far.
Lightning.
Now 2 times on the bottom.
Need another mag.
I got you. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Going down. Twice. And if you can land on the second time on the face of the ball, that's the best spot to land here, on the last face.
Just can't get to it
Nope.
now.
Shot me right between the eyes.
Yeah, I couldn't do it in time. God damn it.
I'm empty.
I was trying to get the that was messy. I just can't ever get that goddamn space. Phase 3 thing worked like a charm though. That was great. Phase 3 thing is perfect.
Nice.
There any medkits around?
There you go, dude. Absolutely. Like seriously, Omen, 60k spice, 20k plastinium, it'll hold you for
Thank you.
a long time into the future. It depends how many people you got running with you, but like if it's just you running solo, dude, that will last you a hot minute. I don't have enough spice.
Yep. What Razel is saying.
Yeah, the thing is there's 2 ends of the ball, and I never
Either one.
freaking
Either one is okay.
Either one is okay.
Yep.
All right.
As long
Yeah.
as you stay directly in front of it for 3 times.
Yeah,
and then it
Drac, I
goes
was
up,
trying to
middle,
throw the
down 2 times,
compel
and then
out
3
on him
times
to
again
save
around.
Matsu, but it didn't work. I didn't get it off. It is what it is.
Okay, so there is a pattern to this madness. Yeah, this sucker's been driving me crazy so much that I just...
I mean, I built a
Point
lot
blank
of armor
shoots.
sets.
And you could kind of exploit the fact that if you get close to him, he's going to do this suspensor blast. So in case your shield goes down or something, you can kind of get close to him and bait him to do the suspensor belt. Get a little bit of a breather.
Lightning. Can't run forever. Need another mag. You're powerless. I'm empty. Power on.
Ouch.
Seen too much.
Back down again. Oh, I messed up. I fumbled.
Need more ammo.
Not bad.
That shield takes a hot minute to get up again. Like, even though you shoot and you wait for the shield to come back, like you're waiting, it takes too long for the shield to recharge, to get back up.
Yep.
The Seath headshot method. Yeah, I suck at headshots, dude. You can't ask me to do headshots.
I'm empty. Need another mag. Initiate event sequence.
Heal up.
I'm empty. What a shock. Need another mag. Your power.
Ah.
Almost phase 3.
Goodbye.
No.
This will bring you down.
Trying to get into the next phase, but
You'd be surprised how easy it is to get 60k spice. It's not that hard, dude.
Lightning.
60k spice is actually rather easy to get your hands on. There's nothing really difficult about it. It's just a matter of like being consistent out there on a large spice field. If
Going
you
down. Once.
the plastinium is also not that hard. It's just a little bit of extra work. But like I said, even hey, what's up, Dinger? How's it going? Like I said though, even like 20k spice melange, right? 20k spice melange will hold you over for a hot minute. Like I literally just crafted like
Oop, I messed up.
3 pieces of gear right there. That's
Think I'm
only
good.
like
Maybe
30,
not.
60, 90 spice melange and plastinium. So not too excessive, actually. It's not too bad. Yeah, now we just have to make it to that spot. Dude, I mean, it's all fun. It's all out here to do. Get out there, run around a little bit. Like I said, dude, this is all just for fun. It doesn't necessarily wreck us if we don't make this tonight. Oh, I mean, Omen, that's exactly, you do that every day, and before you know it, you have 60,000 spice. It's crazy. Exactly. A full basic crawler is basically 2, 4, 6, 8. 800 spice melange. The advanced gives you 1,000. Right? Let me stop talking, or I'm just gonna die instantly out here.
Need more ammo.
Ouch.
You got time, you got time.
Commence overcurrent influx.
Oh, I went up too early. Dang. Gummit.
Down.
Need another man. That's gone forever. I'm empty. Lightning strike.
down.
I'm empty.
Going down. Ah, couldn't get him stunned in time.
We ran out of ammo, so I had to go stabby.
Down.
Need another mag. Let's bring down that shield. Need more ammo.
See, we can stay opposite sides of the ball. He'll be fine. Now it goes up. Going down 2 times. Try to land the second time on the face of the ball.
I'm empty.
I'll try and keep him occupied.
Oh, wrong person.
Nope, that's me.
Miles up in the air. Did I fall behind the ball? Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting it. Going down twice. And try and set up the second time so you can land. Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Need another mag.
This is gonna hurt.
I got it. Not a single shot. Got him staggered. Might go down. Oh, never mind, I got him. He good.
I survived!
Oh,
Okay, I
Good job.
just picked up, stopped pilot glove set.
Upgrade crawler gives you 1,000 spice melange per
I
complete
most
load.
certainly was the weakest link in that run.
Oh no, dude, I'm garbage too. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. We all, outside of Matsuda, we're all pretty garbage.
and I'm dying as well. It's that simple. As soon as you just lose track of where you are or what's gonna happen next, it's just easy to just... Everything just collapses.
Plasma
Grade 3
cannon.
circuit gauntlets, anybody?
Got a couple of lightning guns. Actually gave me 3 lightning guns. Grade 3.
You went
I've
big.
got
gonna
a
drop.
grade 3 circuit gauntlets.
There you go, dude. That's an upgrade.
Very nice.
Electric guns here on the floor.
Yeah, I think so, right, Drac? The closer you are to the ball, the less you have to go, the less speed you need to keep up
Extra
with it.
ammo and bandages.
I think that makes a lot of sense. That's just like basic physics, right? Maddox, what's up, dude? How you doing? Sorry if I've been ignoring people in chat. That was something I was like heavy, hardcore focusing. All right, what are we doing now?
Anything you like. I don't think I can withstand any more PTSD.
I just woke up. Good, man. Good morning. Yeah,
The one
yeah,
I
it makes
like
sense.
to
That's great advice, dude. I
normally ruin
appreciate
on a
that.
regular basis is Fire Dungeon.
Yep. Fine by me. I was actually gonna say if you guys want to do dark, because I don't know if you guys still want the daggers, like the single.
I
single
do,
dagger.
but I get bored. I just don't like that one, dude. Especially if
Yeah.
there's three or more, like more than two people. That second room is just cancer with ads.
Yeah.
It's just not fun to do.
I'm down for anything, so.
Well, I mean, what did we say? I'm sorry, I kind of like mentally zoned out there for a second.
I don't blame you, dude. No. Do not blame you at all.
What were we planning on doing?
Fire, I could think, right?
Yeah, Fire Dungeon.
Yeah, we can do fire. I'm down with fire.
Fuego.
Vamos a
Just need to
fuego.
Just
Vamos
need
a
to go quick to
estación
Haga.
de fuego. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say that. Just need to go quick to Haga.
We turn the crispy critter into another crispy critter. Why? Because we can. And we enjoy it.
Oh, I see you guys down there. Yeah. I'll probably stop streaming here in like an hour or so after we do the fire and complete it. Then I'll pop in there and BS with y'all a little bit. I'm always down for some BSing. Is it radiation for pulse dagger?
Got a forge set. Now's the time to use it. It'll come in handy.
Full set wise, I've just got to.
You think Forge is
Mate.
better than the Circuit Gauntlet? I guess so in this one. I'll
I
go back
personally,
and pick them
yeah.
up.
I mean, I'm sure there's people who do that and have success. That's the thing. I mean, I think mainly as long as you know the mechanics and know how to, and don't do mistakes, you can basically run almost any gear or setup, or it's mostly just what's fastest to kill. But
We can do
Be able to do it.
radiation if you guys want. I don't mind.
that's probably like the craziest one to do, like in bigger groups, like 3 and 4.
You just
Because
gotta
of all
stay
the
to
ads
the
and you
wall,
have
dude.
a time limit. It's not just that, you have a time limit on radiation, and radiation buildup also goes up with the levels. We can do it, I'm just saying, we're probably not gonna get as far as we're doing other dungeons. But I'm done for anything.
Raven, you got that wall built. Good job. Love it.
Just tell me what you guys decide, so I can bring the gear.
Yeah, I just got to see if I can.
Cool. We'll just do fire.
Okey-dokey. No more shotgun and bring on the triple.
I think the pyro cannon
Just
works
making a
pretty
few more
well in that one
bullets,
as
almost
well.
done.
If you got a high level pyro cannon souped up, it works well with the old rad station. Ah, I need no fuel. Fuel doesn't exist in the upper whatever. Fuel is non-existent out here in the overland maps. I can fly forever. I'm doing great, Clash. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. It's good. This is 2 days in a row. I'm starting to think you like my streams. What's going on? Nothing's really going on with me tonight. I'm just finding stuff to do inside of the game, really. What about you, Kalash? What are you up to? Where would I be without Raven? That's a good segue. I like that one, Raven. Oh man, I in all fairness, I'm not I'm doing it because there's not much else to be doing right now. So we're trying to get our face back in the server now that mergers are coming up, and trying to get ourselves motivated in game to, you know, just kind of be present as new people are coming in. So it's if I'm not doing this, I'm just sitting out in the deep desert, twiddling my thumbs, waiting for PvP to happen. So, yeah, this is it. This is where it's at. Hey, bring some spiced whiskey, would you? One of you? Doesn't matter who.
Yep. I'm just about getting in.
Donkey.
I've got an absolute dash of
Whiskey on the
ammo.
floor.
Where is it?
Are the servers you're on locked out, Clash? Do I have all the... Not on this character, no. This is actually my alt character, Omen. I still have to complete Swordmaster and something else on him as well. Not too heavy. My Atreides character, the one that I started playing the game on launch, I think I have almost all of them done. There might be like one like scanning the shoal, or like going to the caves in the shoal. I don't think I finished that. There'll be a few that I haven't finished, but this one, my achievement are definitely low. Definitely low. One more and we win. You can always check on that website, Flash, and it will tell you what
Oh,
what
fuck.
servers are going to be staying up, which ones are going to be closing. Actually, I can take a look. I think I still have it up. Let's see. Sulsan Bol. Solsa is diarrhea in Korean. I know you guys didn't need to know that, but bing, bing, bing. Keefe left. He never told me how long he'd been in Asia. Dang you, Keefe. I was hoping for someone to change my opinions. There's Hard Styler. I should just save the site. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm not saving the site, but I should. I very much should. Okay. Salsan Bull.
Definitely not
Ready?
as cool as Cetus.
Definitely not as cool as Cetus.
Nah. See, this is where all the action is.
Salsan Bull is safe. You don't have to worry about that. That's like the number 9 server in overall. Solitary is the number 5 server overall. You don't have to worry about that one. And the last one is Cetus, I think. So that one right now you don't have to worry about either, but we're not necessarily this thing hasn't been updated. That's what I was telling hold on. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. We ready?
Yep.
Yep.
I think you're good on all the servers that you're on. What level are we running at? 15? 18?
Let's try
Oh, and
15
the
and
highest-
see how it goes.
The highest I've done so far is 8. So anything higher than that's great.
All right, we'll double 8. Oh, I wanted to switch weapons. Oh well, too late. Well, it's also my intention that if stuff gets too wild in the once the mergers take shape, I will probably open us up our own private server for people in the community to jump into and play. I don't necessarily want to. I would like to keep us all like functioning and working together to like help get through stuff in Cetus, but if it's that bad, I'll open us up a private server.
Where's my reinforcements? Get there.
Compelled and still doing suspensive last.
Yeah. So hang on a minute.
Yes, these animations. They ignore our stuff or... This is my biggest gripe in terms of jankiness.
Yeah. It's very janky. Almost became a crispy critter myself.
Way too many stabs. I don't think it'll be too difficult to get a private server working up. It's only like what, 20 bucks a month? As long as people donate money to the Twitch, we can afford it. We just need those Twitch donations to keep the community stuff going, rolling.
Kill that Drillbert. Be honest, we're not killing him. He's just getting bored of us and leaves. Get him.
Death by Caesar. 100 knives. Nah, nobody needs to donate. I mean, we get like
Oh, lovely.
$4 here, $4 there, and
bandages, tier 1.
that usually, by the end of the month, those little are just enough to like keep the donations or the servers rolling. The one thing I would say is like we do like to hand out free games, but just not making enough to like hand out many free games as of late. I handed one out on the whatchamacallit during the round table, but like that literally pushed us to a point where I have to be very careful now. It's all right. Donations come. People pop in every so often. I need to get more exciting, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I need to become a more exciting streamer. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I still don't think my face, I don't think my beard will go well with them if I grow a pair of boobs. What did I do here? I switched weapons by accident. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, that burn damage hurts.
It do hurt.
I'll get the Drillbert.
Stay here with me. Stay here with me.
Just getting some more bandages.
That went through easy.
Yeah.
Thanks, BP Lives. I appreciate that donation. That's absolutely fantastic. Dude, thank you so much. I'll keep that content coming out there for you and make sure that you get that weekly map every single week. I will not miss out once. I will. On the 28th, I won't be able to make one. I have to go pick up my son from his first round of basic training. That will be the only week that I ever miss in the past year of the Deep Desert map. I really appreciate that donation. That goes a long way. You make it worth my time being in here. I really appreciate it. Well, gentlemen, we've made it this far. Look at all these deaths. Holy moly. Somebody had a rough night in Cetus.
Someone's
wonder-
gonna join the stream now. They're gonna think we've been having a good time here.
I wonder if these are mine from last night. It's still possible, right? We don't know. He got in a fight with his mom today. I was kind of mad at her. She was pushing him to do something. He didn't want to, and he hung up the phone. And then he called me on my phone. And, you know, I was like, look, your mama is just worried. You got to understand, like, you can't be mad at her and
If
hang
you
up
can,
on her.
Constantine,
Stuff like
try
that.
Try and stay with Nerd. He's gonna try and stay more or less
I'll get you.
behind the boss,
I'll let you in
and I'll
as
try and
as
keep
the
his
fight
aggro.
progresses. So at the end of the day,
Her aggro,
I
should
told
say.
him to call back tomorrow. She doesn't want to talk to him now. Yada yada yada. But like, moms are moms. She just worried about her baby. That's all it comes down to. All right, let's do
Probably
this.
Get compel for this one.
I got it. Oh, hold on. Maybe I'll get sugar wire as well, just in case.
I've got a tractor field and compel.
Maybe I don't need sugar wire. Maybe I'll just stick with knee charge for the ads. All right, let's go.
Yeah, I've
Moms
got
are
both
always
sugar
gonna be
wire and compel,
worried.
so you should be good.
Toss a coin to your streamer.
Switch back.
Come on, really?
She get you?
Yeah.
It happens.
And the fun part is, which one is my loot?
They're all your loot. That's the beauty of it, dude. They're all yours.
I've noticed though that you can't pick up the ones that are already here.
I'm actually... There we go. I can pick up the loot.
Oh, okay. I couldn't.
Don't damage him. See if I can compel her in a sec. I think she's out of poison. These stats are done.
I got 2 down.
Yep, all dead. Oh, the one left. Okay.
All down now.
Oh, how fuel! In the name of the people!
Need stamina. Ooh. That might get me. Maybe not. I'm good. Careful, you're in a tight spot.
Don't break a sweat! I feel better. How about you? I like my meat well done.
One of these days, I'll match you guys' power. By that
I'll
point,
compel him. Compel again.
By that point, I'll probably be 100.
These 2 are dead.
I just have 1 melee left. There we go. Just keep her. Make sure she doesn't get on me. All right, we're
No,
good.
no, you're good. I got her good.
I like my meat well done.
I got it.
Great shot.
Thank you.
Fuel up.
I'll compel her again. Give you a little breather.
Oh, you're
Heal
good.
if
You're
you
good.
need.
Eat this!
We almost got her.
Yep.
She's on me. No, she's back on you.
Now things are gonna get heated. Your toast. I should be in the arena.
A little hidey hole.
Oh yeah. Nothing like a little nook and cranny.
When I do it with Inca, we always do this strat. Hiding up above. We could just fly around, but it was our first strat, so it's a tradition. We must do it forever now.
I think she's on me.
Yep. I'm gonna compel, see if I can get her attention.
Ow. Yeah, that got... For some reason, I didn't climb onto the wall. I hate it when that happens, dude. Like, literally,
If it's the round pit,
it gets
doesn't
to
grab.
it and it just drops. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got this, though. This is easy.
Ooh. Wrong weapon.
That was literally just unlucky on my end.
Need some stamina.
It does get hot, Bear Balls. How you doing, Bear Balls? What's up?
Let's see you dodge.
Just
these.
finish her.
If only Thrax could see this.
Oh.
Good job.
Yeah, see, I can't pick any of these up unless it's.
Yeah, me neither.
That I can pick up some of them. I wonder if these are mine from last night. I got zamped. Like I got womped a lot last night.
Yeah, not
there's a
single
lot
one
of
for
just
me.
scrap. It's just scrap. And let's see.
Free
Nothing
loot.
there. Dunzoed.
Let's get our tier 2s.
West Coast Magic, baby.
Oh. Oh.
It's early for the West Coast, hey.
I might have something good for you guys.
Tier 3
For both of
statement.
you.
Plastinium pyro rocket. The Glasser, the best weapon in the game.
No?
What? What is it? Stop
Over
giving me.
here.
Stop holding me in suspense.
One for each of you.
What is it?
That's
Very
all you
nice.
need for most of the dungeons.
What level? What level is the Shell Buster?
Level
Two
four.
level 4s.
Oh, that's an upgrade. Mine is like level 3. Awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
I was saying that,
Plenty of grade
Kalash.
zeros and probably a couple of
Literally,
grade
I died
ones,
so
so
much
definitely
last
a
night. I
bonus.
was like, I wonder if these are mine from
Oh
yesterday.
yeah. Each grade, each time you go one grade above, it's like exponential, the increase.
Mission complete. Yeah, that's what I use now currently is the Shell Buster. I like the Shell Buster. 676. Maybe I can get a better roll. I'm going to actually give that stuff to my alt character because it has a higher level crafting. And maybe she can make it a big boy gun, a real gun.
That was a good first drop.
But yeah, BPs, I mean, it's my boy, he just didn't want to get pestered. And my wife was like, why did you send this thing home to us? Yada, yada, yada. Do we need to send it back? And answer me, answer me, answer me. So he just hung up. And that made her angry. Actually, I think I made her angry because I was like, good job. Now we don't get to talk to our son for a week. And because you couldn't stop pestering him. Like, good job. I've been telling, I was kind of mean to her, I guess. Because, I'm like, I want to, I wait there all morning long. Like, I sit around on the sofa, like literally not leaving. Because you never know when he's going to call because the army gives them different times. So, like, you literally have to sit there. And I'm like waiting all day. He finally calls. She pesters him. That makes him hang up. And I'm like, great. Now I don't get to talk to my son until next week. Good job. And she's like, it's his fault. It's his fault. And I'm like, no, you need to take some responsibility. You need to stop pestering so much. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, look, my wife is great. She's a fabulous mom. But she has this like issue where she doesn't know when to stop pushing her boys, me included. Like, she will start on something and I have to like mentally recognize that she's starting on something because she will push and push and push. And I have to find a way to like turn it into something funny so she stops. And then once I make it funny, she'll be like, you're not taking this serious. And I'm like, okay, I just don't want to argue. And done. So, but my son isn't like that. My son is like, don't push me at all. Like, leave me alone. So, yeah, I got a little mad at her today. I didn't say anything rude. I was just like, good job. Now I don't get to talk to my son for an entire week because you didn't know where to draw the line. So, she was like, I'm not going to talk to him anymore. You can talk to him. And I was like, okay, so now we're going to result to being a 2-year-old. Like, come on, don't be this way. And at the end of the day, whatever, everything worked out because he called me. I talked to him. She didn't want to talk to him. Yeah. Oh, awesome, Mr. Tech Gadget. I told you it was going to be a great experience moving over here to Cetus. Like, so we had George Rivera is the only group that was talking to me about moving that changed, and they said it was because someone told them there's too much drama in our on our server, and I'm like, yeah, it's 80% of moms, easy BP. It's 80% of moms, and it's a shame, but he called me. I talked to him, and then she gave me like she threw me slack because I was like, how much time do you have left to talk? He was like 10 minutes. So I talked to him for like 5 more minutes and I was like, all right, you know, I don't have anything else to say. Thanks. I know that you're doing okay. I know that you're not struggling or anything. So I love you. I'll talk to you later. And she's like, you still had 5 minutes to talk. Why didn't you keep talking? So I was like, you know, you're lucky I've matured and grown old with you. But no, dude, I told you you would love it, Mr. Tech Gadget. See, this is a great server. Like, it is a place that you can literally be comfortable and not have any issues. Are we going to run another one? Are we going to run a third?
Yep.
Don't see why not.
Which one are we going to do?
I'm leaving it to you guys because I don't really need anything, so...
Oh, I mean, I'm just doing it to help Hex. Oh,
Do anyone you like.
actually, I'm gonna go fly and see if somebody has put a dagger on the market. That's what I want to do.
Ooh, I actually need to go to market. Probably have stuff that's gonna expire soon.
Living on the fumes. You can fly your ornithopter. Living on fumes. Awesome. Hey, if you need help with anything as well, Mr. Tech Gadget, like, don't hesitate to ask for help. There are at times like 3 guys who come out and try ganking. It's like 3 or 4 guys. They come out and try ganking. I mean, if it comes out to that, like, just ping us in Discord. More than likely, we will get somebody who can like come out there and protect you guys. It's really currently the only content we have. I would say just ping me, but my biggest issue, thank you, Sindre. That's very nice of you for giving us that Prime sub. You are worth your weight in spice, my friend. Remember, all donations, all subs put into Twitch go right back into the community. If we get a lot of subs, we buy games, we hand them out. If we stay low on it, we just maintain the servers that are in the community. Thank you so much. You are keeping the lifeblood of the Dune Awakening community flowing. You are fabulous. Thank you so much.
Having to go backwards and forwards to get the gear.
I mean, you can
Well,
come. You can
materials,
come
anyway.
join us, Mr. Tech Gadget.
Yeah.
Are you Atreides or
I only
Harkonnen?
finished 2 bases a couple of nights ago, and I still haven't sorted out the 4 cargo containers full of crap.
Still doing moving.
You're Atreides? I might actually be logging onto my Atreides character in a second to come buy stuff. All of my Solari is
Third
more or
one,
less
Solari.
on that character. So
Need
I
to
might be logging on to come buy something,
build up
but if you
some,
want, I can invite you to our
land
Atreides
things.
guild. I'll be more than happy to invite you
And
into it.
then find somewhere relatively flat to put it down.
Come join us, Octane, on Cetus. We need more Harkonnens. We have a big group of Harkonnen. We're just outnumbered by the Atreides. So like we can win. We've been able to win Landsrad if we focus everybody on the Harkonnen side really strong. But if everyone's just kind of like going through the numbers, we don't win. Or like Dinger says, we still win. We win even though we lose. But no, like we are always looking for more Harkonnens. So if you're looking for a place to come that's Harkonnen based, we have an active Atreides and Harkonnen guild. We're a little bit in and out right now because we're a little bit burned on the content, but
enjoying
for the
watching me
most
get
part,
my butt
there's
handed to me.
always somebody on to play. So please, if like you're looking for a server, come join us on Cetus.
I teamed up with
weapons,
Squid.
unique schematics.
And
There's Burning Blade.
still want to get my Twitch channel off the ground again after 10 years.
Oh yeah, do you do Twitch?
Used to, yeah, many years ago. Used to stream. Used to stream Terror, but obviously the servers got shut down.
Oh, Terra's a great game, dude.
Yeah, it is. I used to Twitch. Yeah, get your words out. Come on, brain. Used to stream Division 2 back in the early days. And then I got obsessed with Final Fantasy 14. But a little bit of Fallout 76.
Okay.
Me and my friend Frog, we like to break Fallout, like literally break it. Which is and 14, we break that as well to the point where what is it? I actually got called a bot because I would stand there and face tank a boss and refuse to die.
No, I like being naked.
Even when what was
Yeah,
it? When,
I like the lips. She has herpes. You see in the middle.
What is that in the game? Okay. Old man brain.
Well, I mean,
fart.
we're in a West, dude. Octane. I just live in Korea and play here, but we're in a West.
What's the name of
Are
that
you
game
logging
where
in
you,
for an invite? I'll jump in, Mr. Tech Gadget, and give you an invite.
different? It's
Yeah,
not
maybe I
Anthem,
will hit
it's similar.
Osazi
It's,
up.
Begins with a D. We have different
Osazi.
suits.
Here, I'll log into my Atreides character and give you an invite.
Not sure.
Yeah, do I still have it on my Steam?
It'll just take a
library?
second. I just got to switch over.
What is it?
I don't think you'd have bad ping, dude. I mean, look, Matsuda plays from Portugal. I play from South Korea. Cranky plays from Australia. So we're all over the world. We deal with we got guys in Florida. The Florida men are all from Florida. They're East Coast. They play just fine. I don't
Can't
think you'll
remember
have
what it
any
is.
issue with
It'll randomly pop in my
with
brain
ping.
when I'm not thinking about it.
There we go. Kio's playing from Finland.
It's the best way I can describe it is the one where you got the funky powers. Basically, there's an anomaly that floats through.
There we go. We're from everywhere. None of us have any issues with from Portugal.
Yeah. If I think any harder, I might have an aneurysm.
I mean, Kio's even further than Portugal. Kio's from Finland.
It'll come
We got
as soon as
people
you
from
leave.
everywhere, dude. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Rippers, Nova
most
Scotia.
certainly
We
will.
got
But
we got
yeah, no, I
who
used to
else? We got
used to stream
people
on
from
Twitch, so I've
everywhere,
been
dude.
thinking
Like,
about trying to get it back up and running, but it's whatever. Trying to find.
I'm
really
getting on
find
that
a game
account now, Mr. Tech Gadget. It'll just take me a
is
second, and I'll
gonna
give you
keep
that
me
invite.
hooked and be entertaining for people to watch me getting my butt handed to me repeatedly.
That kind of sounds like what I do.
Yeah, but you do it with style.
I hear there's a cool game called Icarus. That's out.
If
I
only
love
if
space
only
building
people if only we had enough people that truly loved me. We could stream Icarus, but the only game people want to see is Dune Awakening.
Shell burster, is that light or heavy ammo? think it's heavy, isn't it?
Shell Buster?
Like,
Yeah.
like,
The
Like,
gun, Shell Buster?
yeah.
yeah, the shotgun.
What do you mean heavy or light on?
Oh yeah, yeah. Light darts.
Light darts. Yeah, light.
Right. If I used my eyeballs and read the description, I'd see it. I am the king of self-deprecation at this rate.
I mean, Matsuda's the guy that just finished the electric or the fire dungeon for us.
It's my scrap hiding.
So like literally no problem. I mean, I think at times he does get a little bit of ping peak that's a little bit undesirable, but like if you're playing from in the US, you'd have no problem over here. I mean, it's up to you. Like I'm not going to sit here and push you to come join us. If you want to, there's always a open slot for you. We'd love to have you. The more people, the better. We stay active more or less. We do have like our days where we want to go play another game, but I think everyone's in that kind of boat, really. I don't think it's a big issue. So, but otherwise, like we would love to have more people joining us, especially if you're Harkonnen. We need more Harkonnens. But now, Mr. Tech Gadget, I'm glad that you're liking Cetus. I told you, like there's only been like 1 or 2 out of like 40 or 50 people, I think, that have come to Cetus and have like been kind of rubbed shoulders with the wrong people and got a little bit upset. But overall, like I don't think anyone has any issues
Next
here.
victim.
There you go, Kalash, Northern New Mexico. Breaking Bad. She lives in the Grand Canyon, Kalash, and still doesn't have lag. Oh, bare balls. You don't want to start fresh, dude. Trust me. You don't want to start fresh. Cetus is a really good server. It's the server you want to bring your main character to. I'm not trying to like discourage it. If that's what you really want to do, do it. But I've had so many people that before character transfers came in, they did that exactly. They joined and they're like, yeah, I want to just start new. And then once server transfers came in, they're like, dude, I got to delete my old character and just bring my main character over. I mean, Octane, where are you at? Like, if you don't mind me asking, like, what is your vicinity? Like, where in the world are you?
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of...
What I'll tell you, Keo, if you want to do spicing,
left in the wake of the Great Revolt.
you can during your prime time. Oh yeah, dude, Octane, you're perfectly fine. You're absolutely fine. If you want to do solo spicing, like right now is probably a pretty good time to go out there and do it. There's all, like I said, there are a few guys who gank farmers. And if you find that they're out there while you are farming, just like ask and we probably have someone who will come out there and like protect you. Like if I'm on, even if I'm streaming and I'm on and someone's attacking you, I'll come out there and like fly protection for you. I don't mind at all. The Edge, Kalash Cat. You guys have oh, you have the Navajo Nation. That's right. The Navajo Nation stretches over to the Grand Canyon. All of northern. Are you in the Navajo Nation, Kalash? Or are you just Santa Fe? What? That's not Santa Fe. What's up north? It's Albuquerque. Yeah, Breaking Bad, Albuquerque. Very decent of you. Appreciate that. We'll keep in mind. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind helping. We have people that don't mind going out there and helping at all, man. And Really, it's the way that you're gonna have to learn how to spice whenever the servers do merge. Finally, you're gonna have to more than likely have somebody who is out there protecting you. What is your name in game, Mr. Tech Gadget? Wait, do we have enough? Do we need to kick someone out? Are we? Oh no, we got space. What is your player's name in game? There you go, right there. MoMA. There you go. Invited. Welcome. So Keo, we don't care. Number one, Atreides Guild, Birdhouse. Number one, Harkonnen House, Hark House. We own all the stuff. There's a lot of people who bring over guilds. We don't care. I literally just gave Mr. Tech Gadget an invite to our Atreides. So we don't care. When it comes to like protecting people, we don't care if you're Atreides or Harkonnen. We care about the community. That's all that it boils down to. Just there's people who want to be Harkonnen, there's people who want to be Atreides, and we want to kind of try to have fun as a balance to fight each other over who gets the Lantrad. But like as it is, if it comes down to people being mean or bad, doing bad stuff, like we don't care if you're Atreides or Harkonnen. Like we all just come together to like pursue and beat the crap out of them until they stop doing it to people. Usually they don't stop. They just sit around and cry and try to pull it off. But if you have like 3 or 4 people that are like protecting you while you're spicing, then nobody's going to come in and try to gank you. It's just the way it goes. Harko, Harko, Harko. BS number Neharo Guild is Hot Mess Express. Oh. BS number 1 Harko Guild is Hot Mess Express. Is Hot Mess Express still anywhere? We do need more Harkos. We do. Nico's right. We got to have more Harkos. I didn't get to watch the entire roundtable you had, but in a short summary, do you think the game will turn it around? Yes, BP, I do. Maybe though. Look, dude, I'm not going to be one of these guys who are going to lie to you and be like, it's going to be great in a week or a month. Probably. Yeah, dude, that's great ping. That's great ping. Dude, I play at 126, 128, and I have no problem on this game. Dude, it's a complicated question, and it's really based around exactly how much you're willing to put up with until it gets to the right point. But I'm not going to be the one that's like bullshitting you and being like, oh, dude, this game is great. It's absolutely fantastic. Dude, you guys should all be jumping in. Like, if you're new and you've never played this game and you're like, should I play the game? I'm going to say, hell yeah. Because you're looking at like 500 to 1,000 hours before you reach the point of boring no returns. So definitely anyone who's never played this game, they've built the front end of it so well that it will bring new players in to have fun. I do believe it will turn it around. I know Funcom. I played Conan since it launched. I also played a little bit of Secret World back in the day. What's the other one? Dagnabbit. There's the other one that I played with them as well. I've done a lot of Funcom games. Every single Funcom game I've played literally is the same BS that we're going through with Dune Awakening. It's like
there's a great like front end, a lot of like stuff to do, and then you get to end game and it's like nothing to do. I played Age of Conan as well. No, it's not Age of Conan, it's the other one. That gummit. Why is the name eluding me? I'll see it here in a second as I'm about to like launch. Anyways, no, not Conan Exiles. Give me a second. Anarchy. Thank you. Like Anarchy was also a good game, dude. I didn't mind Anarchy. But also like a game that was lacking in a lot of in-game loopy shit. So they're great at building games that get people into it. They're not so great at kicking a great in-game loop for people to enjoy running around. I guess I say that, but yeah, Anarchy Online was a great game. Still is. There's still people that are playing it. I shouldn't use past tense. Conan Exiles is still probably one of the better survival games out there that's like medieval sword and magic based. But the difference is Conan Exiles has the large modding community that has made that game great. This one doesn't. So it's going to take a little bit of time, I think, for Funcom to like turn this around and make it there. I do believe it will reach that point. I just don't believe it's going to be there anytime soon. Like I'm still feeling, even chapter 4, I don't necessarily believe it's going to make this game great. Maybe chapter 5. I'll say maybe chapter 5. That's me being optimistic. Maybe whatever chapter 5 ends up being, because then at that time we have a complete lands rad with overland testing station dungeons, shit to do there. We have like a refitted PvP, however they're expecting to do that if they do it correctly. And then you literally will get whatever chapter 5 is, which I'm hoping will like bring all content together and like make it a complete image, in which that will make the game beneficial for people to play. I'm hoping. I can't promise it though, because like I said, Funcom has a really bad issue with like not telling us exactly what's going to be happening. I would say that exactly, George Rivera. Like, okay, I've said this multiple times as well. Dune Awakening should have been released when chapter 3 came out. Like before chapter 3, it should have been like pre-alpha bullshit testing. And then chapter 3 should have been like, hey, we're releasing. And then people would have been spending like weeks going through it, right? You would be getting into those overland testing stations and doing stuff. People would go out to the deep desert to grab those resources. People would start dying. People would get frustrated and angry, but there would still be half the desert for people to still function and do stuff in. And at the end of the day, the game would have still been surviving with a high rate of player base. We sure probably would have lost a lot of PvPers, but I think we would have had a lot less frustrated PvE, like castle building type people getting pissed off and like leaving the game. So for sure, I'm gonna say it's gonna make it. It's just you gotta be in the long haul. It's like, how can I say? I mean, it's like getting married. You plant 2 seeds in a pot. There's going to be a lot of turmoil for people pushing around with what they want. But at the end of the day, both sides will find a way to make it work as it grows. Yeah, no more tax collectors. Kind of just useless meat sacks that sit in the cities. Three accounts, 6 characters. Bear Balls, you are a monster, my friend. I got 2 accounts, 3 characters. I don't even play one of them. I stopped playing the other one, and this is the only one I do. I just don't have it in me to play both of them. Like, I just can't do it. As long as we can collect Landsrad rewards from the quartermaster. I wish we didn't have to fly around, but I still get the message every day. You have a lot of Landsrad stuff to go collect. I never go collect it. Like, I'm too lazy. There's just too much energy. Dude, I don't want to fly all over freaking Haga Basin to go collect something. Oh, nice, Mr. Tech Gadget. Hell yeah. Make one of those a Harco and come join it to Cetus as well. Bring them both to Cetus. Cetus welcomes you. Hey, were we doing something else?
I was just wondering who our next victim is.
I kind of went off on a tangent. You guys have to kind of like slap me around. I'll sit there and talk to people for an hour. So, like,
I do the same thing, dude. I always stand there like a glorified paperweight and just yap my mouth.
I just don't have a filter to stop it. So just tell me to stop sometimes.
I was taking just a chance just to get a bite, eat something as well.
Yeah, you guys can do that. I mean,
I'm
what
good.
is it now? It's getting close to midnight. Like, I should probably cut it short tonight. I had a long one last night.
Yeah.
Regardless, we got you up to a pretty decent level. What did we get you? A 20 on one, 15 on the other?
Yep.
So there goes all that bullshit about you never being able to break 10.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And it's, yeah, running as a duo, we managed to get up to 7.
Oh, thanks, Raven.
And then we just repeatedly got our butts handed to us.
Yeah,
Yeah, it takes a while,
it does.
especially
And
at the start.
yeah, and it's not easy. Like, those things are really rough. I just don't necessarily enjoy testing stations at all.
I've had my fair share
Yeah.
as well.
I think, yeah, the testing stations, at the bare minimum, would be a little bit more bearable if they got rid of the whole, you know, wrapping up your arm animation and just made the heal kit instant.
God, I would love that.
Yeah, instead of getting bombarded by the fire boss repeatedly, I can actually heal through it.
That's true,
Yeah.
Kalash.
instead
That's
of,
true.
you know, being knocked out of that animation every single time.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude. I
it's
mean,
just
if-
very
bring
punishing.
whoever you want.
As soon as you get to a certain level, it's just so much damage that you just have to miss basically everything.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You are welcome. Bring whoever you need to.
We're done well.
Guys,
Got a
that's
lot
it.
Further than where I was.
I've
'cause
done
I feel like
testing
it's-
stations tonight. I've helped people out. I've talked through this month
just gotta
in
drag
Dune
Squid
Awakening.
through.
It is now that
Kicking
time.
and screaming.
I am gonna in the
That
stream.
Shellburster will
Time to
be
give
a-
you guys
a
off
good
to somebody
helper.
new. Do you
It's a
guys
really
have
good
anyone
weapon to
who's
use for
streaming
the
that you
bosses.
would like me to drop you off in their back pocket?
Yeah.
Let me know
Grab
right
about
now. I would love to
5,000
give you
rounds.
guys someone who you like
Right.
watching
What I-
stream. The only contingent is they have to be streaming
Think I may have to
Dune.
redo
If
the
you
skill
don't give
tree
me
to
one,
actually
I will give you
include
some.
scattergun-
Urfus. Yeah, I like
scattergun damage,
Urfus.
but
He's a good guy.
no, I was.
Keep that in
I've seen a lot
mind,
of people,
everybody. As always, keep your steel
a lot of
suits
videos where
tight,
they're grading
your
weapons,
crisp knife sharpened,
And when it
and
comes to melee, apparently swords
eyes
is the way
in
to
the
go together.
skies. And as always,
Longer reach.
have
Bigger parry window.
a great day.
And I'm like, we have 5, 6 different variants of swords.
YouTube, love you. Keep it
Which one
real.
is
I'll
the
see
best?
you guys again tomorrow as we have the early stream all night long. Love you guys. Take it easy.